Here we go. We're up and running. Another Friday night. Another Friday night Smackdown stream. Here we go. Just getting everything set up. Boom. There we go. There you go. A couple of minutes early. There's nothing wrong with being a couple of minutes early. It's better than being a couple of minutes late, right? And here we go. Here we go. Ready. Now, I promise that this week, during SmackDown, during all those advert breaks, we'd have some decent quizzes going on. Now, the problem is, I'm on a different setup today. I'm on a different setup tonight. So, I only have one screen, not two. So, I'm going to have to find quizzes on my phone. That's what we're going to do. But we'll find them, we'll have them, and it will help us get through the millions and millions of adverts that we get on SmackDown, even though we're watching it through NXT. No, said NXT because I've got NXT on the TV in front of me. Even though we're watching it through Netflix, we still get the USA Network adverts. So here we are. We'll deal with it. We'll get WWE trivia quiz up, and when we get to the adverts, we know exactly what we're doing. That's what we're doing. All right, but before we get there, we've got to go onto Twitter and find out what's booked for tonight. Because when I was on earlier, they hadn't really announced much, to be honest. There wasn't many things announced. It was essentially the women's title match. It was Solo Sikoa appearing, and it was a men's tag match. That was it. So, yeah, I think hopefully they've announced a few extra things since then, but we'll find out. I think the women's title match is going to be a good one. I think Bayley and Tiffany Stratton are going to have a great match. I think it'll be main event as well. But I also think that Roxanne Perez from NXT is going to debut as well. I think there has to be a reason why Bayley just randomly showed up on NXT this week and interrupted Roxanne Perez. Roxanne has just dropped her title. They normally do that just before they come up to the main roster. So we're in this weird transfer window. I think Roxanne Perez is coming up to SmackDown. But whilst we're waiting for SmackDown to start in the next hour, I've got NXT on in the background. And just catching up from Tuesday. Haven't had a chance to do that yet. And we've got a promo segment with Ethan Page. And Andre Chase is almost like bum-ass Corbin in the background, which is very fun. And Alan Dominic from YouTube, how are you doing? Are you staying up for SmackDown tonight? Are you watching all the way? If you're from the UK, don't worry. So am I. We're going to get through this together. That's what we're going to do. A 3-hour SmackDown that starts at 1 a.m. We're going to get through this. But yeah, let's find out what is booked for tonight. So we've got the women's title match. We've got Solo Sikoa. And let's find out what else is on. They normally put it on Twitter, to be honest. They're normally quite good at putting it on Twitter. So let's have a look. Broden Higgins, thanks for the likes. Appreciate it. How are you doing? You having a good evening? Oh, there we go. We've got Carmelo Hayes versus Jimmy Uso tonight. After they had a bit of a segment backstage last week. So that'll be good. Are they basically just letting Carmelo Hayes just wrestle every main eventer on the roster, just one by one? And And then tag match: Bianca Belair and Naomi versus Nia Jax and Candice LeRae. Interesting. Oh, hello. Oh, thank you, lovely. Ah, oh, good wife. Thank you. Love you. Mwah. Bless her, she's embarrassed. But look, she got me energy drinks. Because tonight I was busy being dad, watching a program with my daughter. So I haven't had a chance to have my nap. So I'm going to need these to get through till 4 in the morning. Ben Cox, nice to see you, mate. How are you doing? LW, hi again. I take it you're doing another live for Smackdown tonight. Yes, I am. LW, do this every week now. Every Raw, every Smackdown. Doing it every week, buddy. AC Inc. 1 p.m. as always. No, 1 a.m. Just a typo. Mate, that's the only energy drinks I drink. Oh, these ones. I honestly, Diet Charge. I've never had these before, mate. Never had these before. It's always been like is it Kong? Or the other one from Lidl, or Red Bull. But yeah, so bottoms up. Ivor, hello. You're a bit early. How are you doing? Ethan, LUFC, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Carl, you think we could see Roxanne Perez show up in the Bailey and Tiffany match? Yes. I think that's 100% what's happening. I would be stunned if that's not what's happening. For there was no other reason for Bailey to show up on NXT other than to set this up. So yes, I think that's exactly what's going to happen. And it will mean that Tiffany can win the match by pinning Bailey without weakening Bailey. Yeah, I think that's exactly what's going to happen. AC Inc. Yeah, I can't drink any of the ones. Only that one's from Asda. Okay. Well, my wife's been out tonight. I didn't know what shop. I just sent her a text. I was like, babe, can you bring us some? I didn't know where she was going to go. But if she's been to Asda, excellent. Ivor, this is my last time watching on TikTok. Yes, because everything's failed, hasn't it, Ivor? They were trying to delay it, and people have said no. I think Mr. Beast has tried to buy TikTok, and I don't think that's gone anywhere. So yeah, although I did hear, Ivor, that apparently the Biden administration isn't going to enforce the law in terms of enforce the fines over the last couple of days of his term. So it might not go away on the 19th. You might get it for an extra couple of days, but we'll see. And who knows, Trump might come in and just try to be like the savior of TikTok and do like some executive order and just fix it all after his inauguration. Who knows? If not, though, you will be able to find me doing this every Raw, every SmackDown on YouTube and Twitch as well. So please join us there. Either if you're not, although this Monday you're actually at Raw Live, so you don't care that I'm streaming because you're going to be living it. That's awesome. Ice cream sandwich. Hey, legend. Well, that's a very nice way to greet someone. How are you doing? I like that. Instead of hi, mate, or hi legend. That is a great way to meet someone. Charisma, how you doing, buddy? Patiently waiting for Rusev's AEW contract to end, so he returns to WWE. Okay, I haven't seen Rusev wrestle, so I don't know. Would that be a big deal? Would that be exciting? Millie, hello. How are you doing? Have you had a good week? AC Inc. I always get a good 3 or 4 cases of the energy drinks at a time. Fair enough. Well, TikTok Shop doing a really good offer on Monster at the minute. Less than £1 a can on Monster for like a case of 12, I think. But there we go. LW, what's your thoughts on the new TNA WWE partnership deal? Quite exciting, especially with the Rumble. Yes, very, very exciting. We'll see what's going to happen on Sunday, because TNA Genesis, and they've put out that teaser basically saying it's TNA NXT Genesis. So we'll see. And there's quite a few main roster talent that's come down to NXT over the last few weeks. So we've got Shotzi, we've got Unholy Union, we've got a couple of others. I'm wondering if they're going to send some of the younger, less experienced NXT talent onto TNA, and almost have like TNA as like a League Two of developmental. And like, so TNA is developmental League Two, NXT is developmental League One, and then they go up to the main roster as the Premiership. Maybe they're going to do that. But very exciting. I think TNA have had their biggest pay-per-view and ticket sales for a long time this year since been working with WWE. So very, very exciting. Ozzy joining us from YouTube. What do you think of John Cena of being in the Royal Rumble? I think it's awesome. I think it'll be an amazing pop when he comes in. I think it will give him the opportunity to go face to face with a lot of different people in a very small space of time without committing him to any particular match or feud. But we'll get lots of teases with him in front of lots of different people. So I think it'll be really good. I don't think he'll win though, Ozzy. Do you think he's going to win? Because I don't think he'll win. I think they need to make him fight a little bit for that title shot. What do you think? Millie, how are you? I'm very good, thank you. Kresma, Biden is trying to stop everything. There's only so much he can do, though. Only so much he can do. But yeah. Carl, 2007. Also think Cora will go after the NXT title if she does win it after she loses it, when she will go to the main roster. Maybe. I don't know if Cora Jade's ready. By the way, I didn't see NXT this week. I've got it on in the background whilst I wait for SmackDown. This Shotzi versus Stephanie Vaquer match is fantastic. I've only got it on in the background, and I wish I was paying more attention to it because it's fantastic. I'm not sure if Cora Jade's ready for the main roster yet, but we'll see. We'll see. Millie, what have you been doing? I've been working 9 till 5. That's what I've been doing. What have you been up to? Ozzy, do you think The Rock should be heel again? Yes, absolutely. Ozzy, I think the final boss character was great. I loved that run. I wanted him to lean more into the director of the board dynamic and just be political and nasty and pull strings. I think he might turn back that way. We'll see. I think the beauty of The Rock is he can show up and do anything. So he could show up and we'll all think, this is The Rock, the guy who said nice things about Cody and gave Roman a hug, and then he'll just attack someone. So yeah, he could do anything. ARJ, any idea if they sorted the adverts out for the UK? It was horrendous last week, every 5 minutes. ARG, I don't think they've changed it for Netflix in the UK, but that's why on this stream we are going to do a quiz. Every ad, we're going to do a quiz. That kept us all sane last week and seemed to go down quite well. So we're going to do that again this week. I'm going to do some WWE themed quizzes every time there's an ad break, just to keep us engaged. I'm going to subscribe to your YouTube and test out watching it there now. Okay, good stuff. And if it doesn't work, you've still got 50 minutes to come back and join us on TikTok. So great stuff. Ozzy, who should win the Rumble? Good question. I honestly don't know, because the field is so wide open. Normally, there's kind of a bit of a path towards Mania. So last year we thought, it's going to be Cody to go against Roman, or it's going to be Punk to go against Seth. This year we don't really have that. It's completely open, and I'm quite excited about that. So I don't really have a preference for the men or the women. I'm excited to be surprised on the night. Ivan's joined us on YouTube. There we go. Get used to your new home. Excellent. Well, there you go. That's good. Also, Iva, whilst you're there, tell us, how is this working on YouTube? Because it's landscape. No, it's portrait, because on TikTok. But the multi-stream system I'm using means that I'm committed to this on every platform. So it's portrait on Twitch and YouTube as well. So is it a bit weird, or would it be better for YouTube if it was in landscape? What do you think? Nicholas, WWE, and for something it gets cut off. Oh, 49 is fine. Oh, Nicholas, 49 fan. I'm a Seahawks fan, but you were the better team this year. Congratulations. You've been the better team a lot of years recently. Maybe they do that since they don't have Level Up anymore. Maybe. By the way, the camera keeps going in and out of focus. Yes. I have a webcam that's got like a ring light on it to help with, because I've not got like one of these big professional setups. It does an autofocus thing. Maybe I should figure out how to turn that off. So basically, every time I come in and then come out, it freaks out and it's like, oh, they don't focus. So yeah, apologies for that. I might need to just turn that off in future. Let's catch up on some chat. Getting a bit behind on TikTok, so let's catch up on some TikTok stuff. All right. Kresma says Dante Chen should be sent to TNA for a bit, but he needs to win matches, though he's an underrated talent. I gotta be honest, I don't think have I seen Dante Chen? I don't know him. I can't think if I've ever seen him. I'll take your word for it though. Kresma, Cora Jade has a lot of potential, but she definitely isn't ready. Fair enough. Yeah, it's interesting. They've spent a lot of time in the last year or two building women who are very convincing of like being big and dominant, like Rhea, like Bianca, like Jade, like Nia, even Tiffany Stratton, Charlotte Flair, to bring someone smaller and more petite in like Roxanne and Cora Jade. I don't know if that works. Carl 2007, true, but I do want to see Cora get a title in NXT. I can't remember if she has been NXT champion yet. No, I don't think she has. I don't think she got that chance. Ozzy, should Joe Hendry get a world title? If you talk about the TNA title beating Nick Namath this weekend, yes, he should. He should get it, and he should walk into the Rumble with it. That's what he should do. I don't mind the portrait mode personally on YouTube. I'll be on my phone watching it anyway. Well, there you go. Fair enough. Well, that's what I figure, because like everyone's using their screen to watch the show, like their TV or whatever. Like they'll be using their phone to do this, I guess. Vlogs. Will we see the Wyatt Six on SmackDown tonight? Vlogs and news clip. That's a great shout. After Karrion Kross said that they transferred, and the schedule for tonight is a bit light. What they've announced. They've announced a couple of matches, but nothing really. So yeah, Wyatt Six showing up. That would be fun. Ryan is a Panthers fan. Don't judge me. How bad? That's fine. Well, here's the thing with American football. If you have a bad season, that means you get the good draft picks. So it's not all bad. Yeah, Panthers have struggled ever since you got rid of Cam Newton, to be honest. You've not really been able to kind of find a flow after that. AC, we're just saying in case you know. Thank you, mate. No, I appreciate that. Honestly, if there's anything regarding audio, visual, connection, let us know, because from what I see, I can't always see what you guys see. So appreciate that. Craig, missed last week's and feel like I'm missing tonight. A bit tired and got overtime tomorrow. No worries, Craig. Well, the great thing with Netflix is you can just watch it on demand very easily at any time. But we'll miss you. We'll miss you in the live, in the chat. We're doing quizzes tonight as well, mate, to keep us entertained through the ad breaks. But if you got overtime, you got overtime. Christian says on YouTube, do you think Bo Dallas will become the new Fiend? No, I don't. I think he'll stay as Uncle Howdy. Vlogs thinks Alexa will join Wyatt at 6 when she returns. Maybe, I don't know. I'd like her to do something a bit different. I didn't see her before 2020 because I came back to wrestling in 2020. So I haven't seen it personally, but I've heard a lot of this goddess character. I'd quite like to see that because I'm kind of a bit over the what do you call this, Dark Alexa character? We'll see. Charisma. Dante Chen rarely appears on NXT. There you go. Well, that is the one thing about these people coming in from AEW, like Ethan Page, or dropping down from the main roster, like Ridge Holland. It does squeeze out space for the developmental talent. I mean, it increases the competition, I guess, and so the quality, but yeah, it does squeeze out the opportunities. Carl, I think the 2 knee injuries she had wasn't for that. She could have had a good chance at the NXT title. Yeah. I think Nikita Lyons as well would have had a good shot at the title without her knee injuries. And Tegan Knox as well. I think Tegan Knox, and I know we're going back a few years, I think she could have gone places if she hadn't have had basically 2 ACL injuries, one after the other in each knee. Injuries suck. Bryce Young is so bad. Well, maybe who knows? You might get a top bit quarterback in the draft this year. I mean, in the Seahawks, we're not much better with Geno Smith throwing interceptions every 5 minutes. So yeah, we're not doing too much better. Craig, got overtime for the next few weeks. That WWE ticket isn't paying for itself. That is a fair point. And to be fair, I know the feeling. I'm working a second job to do exactly the same. I'm working as a consultant in digital marketing, literally to pay for my trip to London in March at the moment. Kresma, Ridge Holland shouldn't be in WWE, to be honest. Not for the Big E thing either. I just don't think he's good. Kresma, I think he's benefited being in NXT because Ridge Holland, he's got the body, he's got the look. I think it was just the promos, the charisma, and I think this heel run in NXT is really helping him. But we'll see. Josh, hello, bro. How's it been? I've been good, mate. How are you? How are you doing, mate? I've been really good. Yeah. Just getting ready for SmackDown in 40 minutes. Josh being good. What are you looking forward to on SmackDown? Because we've got the women's title match, Tiffany Stratton versus Bayley. We've got Jimmy Uso versus Carmelo Hayes. We've got Bianca Belair and Naomi against Nia Jax and Candice LeRae, which is a bit of a strange one. You'd think that Nia Jax and by proxy Candice LeRae would be going after Tiffany Stratton, would be going back after a world title, would be wanting a rematch, would be wanting to attack Tiffany for using the contract, but they're just moving on and just having a feud with Bianca and Naomi for the tag titles. Seems a bit strange, but there we go. Kresma, there's just better talent being wasted because he's there. True, but maybe they're seeing Ridge Holland as like he's got a higher ceiling than other people, and so they want to give him an opportunity. But yeah, if he doesn't get better soon, because he's been given every opportunity, he's been put in the NXT title, given a lot of spotlight to be the one to dismantle Chase U. He's got a really big push on NXT. So if he doesn't prove himself now, I think he'll be gone. Josh is going to come back when it's on. So you're going to come back in 40 minutes. Fair enough, mate. See you soon. Get that snack, get those energy drinks, whatever. It is Tiffy time. It is Tiffy time, 1000%. Craig, to be fair, it's 8:12. Should survive if I stay up. I mean, what kind of work do you do, Craig? We'll see. I mean, it depends how intense the work is, I guess. Kresma hopes Mello wins tonight. I think he could, One on singles against Jimmy. I don't think Jimmy's done that well singles-wise. I don't think his record's that good. So yeah, I think Mello could win tonight. MK London, how you doing, mate? Millie's back, and she's excited for SmackDown tonight. Why are you excited for SmackDown, Millie? What is it that you're excited about? Josh, see you later, dude. I'll see you in a little bit. See you about an hour. Ryan, my birthday SmackDown, and we get to see Tiffy versus Bailey title match. I was looking back, and Mary propped up where I say today was trying to be like Mandy when she's NXT, when she first debuts. Oh, okay. Yeah. I can see that. I think it's when the women first debut in NXT, they're trying to find themselves, trying to find their character. And it might take Tiffany Stratton a little bit of time. Like, right, well, I'm not Mandy, I'm not Charlotte Flair. Who am I? But she's figured it out, and she has figured it out. Night, babe. Love you. Great. It's a little intense, quite heavy lifting. I don't know, mate. Your call. Your call. Great if you could stick around. Be really good. Azar Ahmed. Hi, brother. I'm WWE fan. Well, then, Azar, you're in the right place. Good to see you. Favorite wrestler is CM Punk. Fair enough. Why, Azar? Why is Punk your favorite wrestler? Why? What is it about Punk? Because I'm a Seth Rollins guy. So yeah, we might have a bit of back and forth. Christian, would you like to see Roman Reigns in Big Dog attire combined with Tribal Chief attire with the red vest? No. Simple answer on that one. I like what he's doing with the Tribal Chief on its own at the moment. I don't think he needs to mess around with it too much. Millie's excited for Bailey's match. Fair enough. Millie, hope Bailey wins, by the way. I'll pop when it's on. Fair enough. I'll see you in like half an hour or so. Kresma, thank you for the gifts. Appreciate that. I don't think Bailey's winning tonight, though. I think her random appearance on NXT interrupting Roxanne Perez saw to that straight away. Craig, probably pass out anyway. Wake up to my alarm. Fair enough. It happens, mate. It happens with us all. Yeah, I've done that a number of times, trying to stay up to watch different things. Fall asleep, then you realize you've missed the whole thing. MK London 4K PG Punk versus Joker Rollins. Okay. So are you not enjoying this version of Punk? Do you feel he's a bit neutered? And if so, why? What else would you like him to do? Christian, what do you think would happen if Dean Ambrose returned and did a backstage segment with Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns? I think the internet would melt down, for one, Christian. I don't think we're going to see it for a while. I think Jon Moxley is Mr. AEW. I think from the outside looking in, I think he is trying to be a pillar of that promotion. Him and Daniel Bryan, I think, are trying to be the two pillars for that. And so I don't think he'll ever, like, whilst he's still wrestling, whilst he's still under contract, I don't think he'll ever come back to WWE. I think we might get a WrestleMania moment in like 5 years, 10 years, where the Shield reunite is like a one-off. But I don't think we'll see anything sooner than that. Azar likes Punk's fighting skills. Do you think he is the best in the world? And is it his in-ring? Is it his moveset? What is it? Three Fishes. I'm so confused. Why did they move the Wyatt Six to SmackDown? They were literally in a feud. Yeah. There could be other creative. They could have other plans for Karrion Kross and Miz. They could have thought that there's too many other things going on Raw to give the Wyatt Six their due. It's also possible it could be more political than that. It's possible that, I know we don't like it, but USA Network, if they're losing Roman Reigns, that's a big deal. If USA Network and SmackDown are losing Roman to Raw, that's huge. And I would imagine the executives at the USA Network would be upset. And so I wouldn't be surprised if WWE have had to kind of trade a little bit and give them something. And the Wyatt Six might be one of them. MK London, as Punk, he needs to turn heel. He's being too nice. Dude, I agree. I think he should be heel against Seth, not the other way around. I think the storyline, the kayfabe of it all works so much better if Punk turns heel. But he makes too much money through merch, so they're just not going to do it. But even his promos, he kind of leans into being a heel, but they're just not going to pull that trigger, I don't think. Kresma, Dean Ambrose might honestly be one of the most overrated wrestlers of all time. Interesting. Kresma, evidence your opinion, please, for the masses. Craig, I wasn't here for Raw. Did you enjoy Penta's match? Craig, I did. I think it was a good wrestling match that was very technical from Gable's point of view, working a body part, and it built to a big finish with the Mexican Destroyer and everything. So I did like it. I was underwhelmed overall, though, with all of the hype. I was expecting something a bit more, but I don't know if that's just an expectation thing. And if you actually think of what we got, we did get a really good match with him and Chad Gable. And he cut a really good promo afterwards, and having his family in the front row really helped in terms of the emotion, the connection. So yeah, I thought it was good. How about you? What did you think to it? Was it everything you wanted it to be? Azar, where are you from? From the north of England, my friend. Three Fishes. I think Cross is slowly going up the main event since he's now feuding with big names like Sammy. I hope so. I really do hope so. I think Karrion Kross could be a main event heel easily. I think promo, look, ring, moveset. Yeah, I think Karrion Kross could be a proper main event heel for sure. Michael Singh followed. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. By the way, I'm going to say it again. I've got NXT on in the background, and I'm paying more attention to the chat at the minute than this. But these matches, first Shotzi versus Stephanie Vaquer, and now Unholy Union versus Last Legend and Jakara. This is a really good match. This is really good. MK London, Rollins will turn heel. But as a Punk guy, Punk needs to be the heel and Rollins the face. Yeah, no, I agree with you on that one, mate. Richard, yo, Penta is lame. For real, he's too hyped. I had higher expectations, but I think what we actually got was really, really good. His first match, I don't think he's been working the house shows, etc. So It's his first experience of working a WWE match, of working a WWE talent, of working TV the way that WWE do it. So yeah, let's give him a couple of months to settle in and have a bunch of matches. Yeah, and then let's judge him on that. Gandalf the White, how you doing, my friend? I think Roxanne will cost Bailey after Bailey went to NXT. Yes, I 100% agree. There was no other reason for Bailey to show up. And also, they've seemed to have moved Nia Jax and Candice straight into a feud with Bianca and Naomi because they've got a tag match tonight. Instead of Nia doing a whole trying to get a title back from Tiffany thing. So yeah, having Bailey and Roxanne in the mix, I think that works. Craig enjoyed it. It was a good debut and something to build on. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, it wasn't bad by any stretch. For the WH World or UGC, what do you say for Cross? Is that for the Raw World Title or the SmackDown World Title? The Raw World Title. I personally think the SmackDown World Title is going to be tied up with Cody, Randy, Kevin Owens for a while. So I think if anyone's going to get a chance to be a champion, it's going to be on Raw. Damon Ruffle, how well do you reckon Penta will do in the WWE? I think he could do really well. They've put a lot of stock into him by giving him a 3-minute promo segment live straight after his match. They don't do that for everybody. They went big with the launch of his merch. They had him debut in San Jose, where he'd get a very good reception. So I think they're doing everything they can to make him to give him the best opportunity. And we'll see where he goes, see where he takes it. Charisma, I think Blair Davenport is going to challenge for the US title in the next few weeks. I hope so. Just because the whole point of a mid-tier title for the women was to give those in the mid card something to fight for. So like a Blair Davenport who barely gets on TV. Yeah, something really good for her to get involved with. So I hope she does come out. Kresma, Penta was nervous. He came from AEW, so he's not used to so many fans. Oh, that's a bit of a dig right there. I did see that clip though, that fan video of him coming out for his entrance and him looking really nervous. Bless him. It seemed like it meant a lot to him and to his family. So yeah, you like to see it. Ivor, are they going to give Tiffany the Liv Morgan special where she can't win without interference? Ivor, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I do have that same concern though. And they had a problem with LA Knight recently. I think LA Knight had a poor run with the US title because he wasn't in a feud. He was feud adjacent. The feud was Andrade and Carmelo Hayes, and then LA Knight kind of popped up. I hope Tiffany Stratton isn't feud adjacent with Bailey and Roxanne. I hope Tiffany Stratton has a proper feud of her own. Or else, yeah, I think she could have the Liv Morgan treatment or the LA Knight treatment, and it could be a disappointing title run. But we'll see. We'll see. She's not had her first title defense yet, so we'll see. It seems Charlotte is returning with a new gimmick. Okay. That'd be fun. That'd be fun because she's kind of done the Queen, bad guy and face. So she kind of ticked all the boxes. It would be fun if she comes back as something different. I think that would be a nice bit of fresh air and a nice reset as well. Damon Ruffle, I can see him being a good IC champ. Is carrying Cross. Yeah, I think he can work his way up through the roster. I wouldn't be upset if he jumps the IC title or went straight into the world title, like Bronson Reed. Bronson Reed, I don't think he won the IC title, but I think if he hadn't got injured, he was going to go through Seth Rollins and get into the world title picture without winning the IC title. I wouldn't be upset if Karrion Kross did that as well. Three Fishes. I'm happy that Candice is working with the main event talent. And have you seen her NXT matches? I have seen her NXT matches. I got to be honest, I can't remember as to whether anything stood out. I remember her being a really good worker. I remember that, but I don't remember any particular matches. I am glad that she's getting TV time though. Normally what would happen when someone's tag partner gets released, they would fade off into catering. So I like the fact that Candice has been put into a main story. It's nice. Dawazi, hey Matt, how you doing? Up early tomorrow, so going to miss the stream. Thought I'd pop in and say hi though. Have a good life. Thank you, mate. That's very kind. We'll miss you, and you're going to miss the quiz. You're going to miss the quiz, man. But appreciate you got an early start tomorrow. So have a good night, and I hope you have a good weekend. Back for Raw on Monday if you can make it. Ivor, yeah, I agree with that. What you said earlier about them moving on too soon from Nia and Tiffany. That could have been a first for you to put her over. True. I wonder if they're maybe just protecting Nia. Because here's the thing, Tiffany, when you're world champion, you have to deserve it. You have to be the best. Gunther is the best. Rollins was the best. Cody Rhodes is the best. Roman was the best. Tiffany has to beat people, and if they don't want her to beat people, if they don't want Nia to get pinned yet, then they're going to keep them separated for a while. Yeah. Sam, what do you think about the TNA WWE contracts? Royal Rumble has potential to be one of the best Rumbles. Yeah, it does. Yeah, if you think of all the top names that are eligible and have already declared, and then you bring in some TNA guys as well, and then you get some NXT guys like Obafemi in there. Yeah, this is going to be a really good Rumble. Looking forward to it. Kresma, Joe Hendry is going to attack JBL on Raw for sure. Maybe. I honestly, I've not been tracking what they're doing in TNA, so I don't know what JBL has done or not. I know Joe Hendry has a title match this weekend, but that's as much as I know. Karen, hi, how you doing? Thanks for joining the live. Good to see you. Are you staying up the whole way through for SmackDown? All the way through a 3-hour show, 1 a.m. till 4 a.m. I'm down in the energy drinks. I haven't had my usual nap, so this is going to be tough. I normally, like an old man, normally have a nap, and I haven't done that this today. So we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Kresma, not been keeping up with it either, but been seeing a lot about them being in a rivalry right now. Okay, cool. I didn't think JBL was fit. I didn't realize he could be in the ring. I thought he'd retired and was out of shape and all sorts. Three Fishes. Matt Cardona keeps on teasing him going to WWE. Do you think he's going back? Yeah, why not? Why not? It's funny. Every interview that someone does, like Chelsea Green or someone, they always talk about how the way they got back in was they just text Triple H. And Triple H is like, yeah, come back. So I wonder if Matt Cardona through Chelsea Green is going to have a bit of a chat. Who knows? He's making decent money doing what he's doing, though, I think. Craig, gonna be weird on Monday Night Raw with none of the Americans that come in here. Yeah. Although who knows? Like, I'm wondering if Trump is just gonna do something crazy, like on his first day in office, do an executive order that unbans TikTok, to try and kind of become like the savior of TikTok. I wonder. We'll see. Because he could do it as well. Like, it would be a complete ego trip, but he could also say like, oh well, millions of businesses supported by TikTok. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Three Fishes. I forgot Solo is coming back tonight. What do you think he's going to say? I don't know, because I thought that whoever lost would acknowledge the other as the true tribal chief. That didn't really happen. Solo kind of just slinked away, and then he's been off TV for a couple of weeks. And when Jacob Fatu and Tama Tonga came out last week, they were pretty much the same as they've always been. So there wasn't much change. So I don't know what Solo's going to say. Guess we'll find out. Again, NXT in the background, another women's match, Kalani Jordan versus Cora Jade, also looks like a bit of a banger. I think we've had 3 women's matches and 2 men's matches, or maybe 3 women's matches and 1 men's match for NXT, which is quite refreshing. Charisma hoping Cedric Alexander returns to SmackDown soon. He could do so good in the US title scene. I don't know. I'd prefer Montez Ford to get that push ahead of Cedric Alexander, personally. But why not? Tony, yo, how you doing? Hope you're doing well, mate. Craig, call me stupid, but can someone not buy it cheap? Just ghosts own it, and surely it gets to stay. I don't know. I mean, ByteDance, who own it, it makes them a lot of money, and just selling off the American bit of it is probably a very complicated process because of how the algorithm works. We will miss you all. It is going to be interesting, because I wonder if I've not really seen anything about the content that's already there, because I don't know much about the T's and C's. So there are millions of videos from American accounts that are in the TikTok algorithm. Do they stay? Do the profiles and their content get deleted, or does TikTok own them? And so is TikTok going to keep those videos in the algorithm, or not? I don't know, because I think there's probably millions of videos that if they just got deleted, everyone's For You page would look very different. So I wonder if that content's going to stick around. Staffy, hey mate, how you doing? Cole, who's winning the Rumble? Good question, Cole. I honestly don't know, and that's the way I like it. And I'm almost consciously deciding not to think about it too much. I want to have an unpredictable surprise Rumble. I think the only thing I'm certain of is I don't think John Cena is winning. That's the only thing when it comes to the Rumble that I'm certain of. How about you? Who do you think is going to win the Rumble? Staffy, what do you think of WWE and TNA partnership? I think it's great. I think it's really good. I think it's going to help everybody. The younger, more inexperienced TNA wrestlers and TNA as an organization, I think it's going to be great. I think it's going to be really, really good. Three Fishes. Where are they going to push Montez? When are they going to push Montez? It's now 3 hours. He has mic skills and he definitely got the moves. Yeah, like I made a video about this recently about like what is the reason for not pushing Montez forward. He's got the mic skills, he's got the charisma, he's got the moveset, he's got the talent, he's got the look. Now he's bulked up. He's got the commitment because he does a lot of Bianca's media appearances with her. So, like, why can they not find a creative for Montez Ford? I am genuinely at a loss. Charisma, Americans still go on TikTok with a VPN and Google, I guess. It won't be the same though, will it? Craig, I'm just like thinking like Mr. Beast is thinking about buying it, and let's say he buys it. But it's shadow owned thing and nothing changes. The company Mr. Beast makes no money. Maybe. Here's the thing. I don't think Mr. Beast and the billionaires that are in his consortium would want to spend billions of dollars and not make that money back. I mean, Elon Musk has done it with Twitter, but I don't think other business people would. Like, Elon Musk is a bit special, isn't he? Antonio has followed. Thank you. Appreciate that. I do wonder who will get to take Cena out of the Rumble. I think whoever they either want to put over, or whoever's going to be his opponent at WrestleMania, I think we'll put him out, but we'll see. Repented Heart followed. Thank you for the follow. Are you excited for SmackDown? It's starting in 11 minutes. Let's get the countdown timer on. Still watching NXT. Let's switch the countdown timer. There we go. Netflix says it's live now. So let's watch the live. There we go. 10 minutes countdown with that rolling VT. Kresma, Bronson Reed should chuck Cena out. Kresma, Bronson Reed's out for a while. I think his last social media post, he said he was going to miss Mania. So, I mean, maybe there was a plan for a big Bronson Reed push, and I think there was. I think Seth was going to put Bronson Reed over. And then Punk was going to tease him about it, and then Punk and Seth were going to have their WrestleMania match. But yeah, his busted ankles got him out for months. Craig, hope it's not a stupid way that Cena gets put out. Are you talking about TikTok? We're talking about getting Cena thrown out of the Rumble, or we're talking about TikTok being thrown out of America? Repentant Hearts. Kevin O'Leary from Shark Tank wants to buy TikTok too. He's offered $50 billion. Yeah. Here's the thing. I don't think. I don't think TikTok can be split into an American subsidiary, and I don't think ByteDance just want to sell it straight out. I don't think you can split it so there's like a US TikTok and a rest of the world TikTok. So you'd have to give ByteDance an offer that is so big, and I wonder if 50 billion is enough. I wonder. Will, what are you planning for the ad breaks today? Oh, well, Will. I'm so glad you asked. It's going to be more WWE trivia, similar to what we did last week. I have not had time to put anything together on purpose, like a sound card or anything like that. So more WWE trivia like we did last time. So I hope you enjoy it. Charlie Smith, how you doing? I don't think if someone eliminates him, he'd face them because if Cena isn't winning Rumble, he is winning the Chamber, in my opinion. Charlie, I think you're right. I think narratively it makes more sense for him to get close and lose. And they've put a lot of promo into him being at the Chamber. It's going to be his last ever live show in Canada, and he's like been a major part of the promotion. So I would think he's going to be in the Chamber match and probably win it. T. Zallen. When does SmackDown start? In 7 minutes. The countdown is on for us in the UK on SmackDown. It's a 7-minute countdown so far. Oh, there we go. Let's just catch up on the chat. Amaka followed the host. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Three Fishes, thoughts on main event on Raw? I think they've officially buried Finn. He's not getting the world title. I don't know if I don't think they've buried Finn. I think they've just let that storyline run its course. And it's very rare that the heel ultimately wins the storyline. So I think Damian Priest has won the storyline because the good guy wins. And I don't think Finn Balor's buried because I think they had an excellent match that was better than their Bad Blood match. And all they have to do is write some decent creative for him for a month, and he's right back in the world title picture. That's how quickly it can turn around. So I thought the main event was really good. Great match, great finish to their feud. And I still have hope for Finn going forward. It's a very crowded main event this year. Now that Cena's back and Roman's moving to Raw, etc., it's very crowded. I don't think if Finn Balor doesn't win the world title this year, I don't think that's a problem with Finn Balor, or that's Finn Balor being buried. I think that's just a crowded main event in this first year on Netflix. Repented Heart says, don't download Red Notes. Okay. I haven't and I won't, but interesting that you're saying that. Kresma, they don't care who owns it. They care about if they have control of the app. Is this the American government? Because I think from a proprietary technology point of view, I think TikTok is very concerned about who knows how the TikTok algorithm works. That is super valuable. They don't just want to give that away to someone. Pooley, hey mate, how you doing? Good to see you. Real talk, you're my guy. Look, everyone's coming in now. We've got 4 minutes to go, and everyone's joining in now. Staffy, it's quiz night, boys. Yes, it is. It is. I've not had time to do anything overly special, but we've still got some questions coming up, and we'll have a good time. Amanda has followed the host. Renee has followed the host. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Amanda, are you streaming? I'm not going to stream SmackDown onto TikTok because they'll kick me off. This is a watch along. So you're going to have to find it on Netflix or USA Network or whatever you watch it. And then just come on here and chat with us, react to things, speculate about things, etc. And during the adverts, play a quiz. Charlie Smith, or Drew eliminates Cena, Cena eliminates Drew in the Chamber's Revenge, and they have a match. So you want Cena versus Drew at Mania? Interesting. I don't think Cena Drew works. Well, it could. I don't think that's the biggest money match. I think there are bigger matches for Cena than Drew. As good as Drew is, I think there are bigger matches for him. Amanda is desperate for me to answer that question. Kresma, bring back Demon Finn Balor, and he would probably go on a crazy run. But that's the thing, would he? Would he go on a crazy run? Because, like, how far can he go when you've got such a stacked roster that's so protected, like Gunther, like Roman, like Cody, like Punk? Like, he'd be limited as to how many people he can run through. Charlie Smith, Judgment Day as a whole and all surrounding feuds should be over ASAP, in my opinion. Yes, I agree, Charlie. You and I, we've got some similar mindset about this. I also think that Judgment Day should just be done. This reinvention of street trash, yeah, it's not really working. I think they should just pull the plug. Amanda, I have answered your question. If you keep spamming things, I will block you. Junaid, how are you doing? Do you think Paul Heyman will turn heel on Roman Reigns with CM Punk? No. I think there'll be tension with what Punk's favor turns out to be, but I don't think Heyman's going to flat out just turn on Roman and join Punk. Mini Carpenter, how you doing? Are you going to be able to watch it? No, this is a watch along. Look at the bottom. It says watch along, not dodgy stream. It says watch along. TNA Talks. Do you watch TNA? No, I don't. I don't have time. I barely have time to watch WWE. So no, I don't watch TNA. I am very excited by this new partnership though, and I personally hope Joe Hendry wins this weekend. I think that'd be great, and if Joe Hendry shows up at the Royal Rumble and walks in with that title, I think that'd be class. That'd be really good fun. He comes and wrestles at Indies across the UK and North Wrestling, which is near where I am. So I'd love him to come back home with that NXT title. That would be fun. Charlie, surprises you think could happen in the men's rumble? I honestly don't know because it's so wide open. I think we might get a couple of celebrities. So we like Logan Paul, obviously. We might get a Bad Bunny. We might get a Travis Scott. But yeah, I mean, I think because everyone's announcing. So Punk, Rollins, Drew, Cena, Roman, like they're announced. I hope we get The Rock as a surprise. I hope The Rock joins in. Like, if he's not got many years left, surely he wants to be in one last Royal Rumble. Surely. Pooley, I'm going to start a petition to get ads on Raw just for the quiz. That would be fun. That would be fun. Countdown's finished. The live's about to start. We're nearly there, everybody. Kiki, I'm watching WWE now, bud. Just turn on Netflix. Yep, here it is. Then Now Forever Together just popping up. Staffy, could we see Jacob turning on Solo? Maybe. We'll see what Solo has to say tonight. We'll see how he reacts to not being the tribal chief anymore. Bakeo has followed the host. Thank you. Charlie idea. Dom wins Money in the Bank and eventually successfully cashes in on Cena. Imagine the heat. Yeah, a lot of heat. A lot of heat. Look at that. Full arena. I love that they're letting signs back in and that people are making signs again. Tiffy time. Ooh, we've not done any talking about Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens. I think Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens have got to be on tonight. Surely, got to have a segment or something. Kiki hopes Brock returns at the Rumble. Maybe we've got more chance now that Vince has settled. Has settled one of his lawsuits. Has he settled all of them now? Has he settled the Janelle one? Wade Barrett shouting Tiffy time. Pooley, who are the two people that are always with Solo? That is Jacob Fatu and Tama Tonga, who are two more from the Samoan family that came in when Solo took over as tribal chief earlier this year. Well, last year now. Millie is back. Hi, Millie. Look, Bailey. Bailey's on screen. Getting ready for her title match. Jimmy Uso showing up, going against Carmelo Hayes tonight. Craig got my undisputed belt out for this. There you go. Is it the proper one? Is it the proper replica, the 450 quid one? Because that'll have some weight to it. Ivor would pay money not to see Brock Lesnar. Interesting. Carl, 2007. You think we'll see Bad Bunny in the ring again? Yeah. I think there was a news story the other day of him saying that he wants to come back and do something. Kicking off the episode with Rey Mysterio. Fully, I know it's going to get interrupted, but I really hope my wife, aka Bailey, beats Tiffany Stratton. Yeah, I mean it's not going to happen, but yeah, it'd be a surprise if she does, because I think this is the most. I'd genuinely be stunned if Roxanne Perez doesn't come out tonight. I think this has been the most foreshadowed surprise debut for a while, in terms of storyline wise. Ray, oh no, why do I feel like he's going to talk about retirement? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Why would he be having a promo to kick off SmackDown? Yeah, we're probably going to get an announcement, unless he's coming out to announce Backlash in Mexico. Maybe like do the official announcement for that. Maybe. Pooley wants to see Jacob Fatu go on his own and away from Solo. I think that'll happen eventually, for sure. Oh, you think Carl thinks that he might retire in Mexico at Backlash? That would be awesome. The crowd would be incredible. I'm looking forward to Backlash already, just because that crowd is going to be crazy. We need Ray versus Penta before he hangs up the mask. Yeah. Pooley changed my Netflix icon to Ray the other day. Added it to Cena. Cena's mine now. Both Ray and Cena retire in 25. Maybe. Let's see. Let's see what he's got to say. Yeah, hometown lad. Oh, why didn't we see this coming? Everyone who has a segment in the run up to the Rumble has to declare for the Rumble. I miss when it was just a surprise, I can't remember like everybody declaring for the Rumble. I bring back surprises for the Rumble. Like I remember, like they used to have things about like Austin would come in at number one and stuff. But yeah, let's just have. Not everyone needs to declare. Ben, hope they're not going to do this every week. I think they might. Kevin Owens being the ultimate heel and interrupting an Eddie Guerrero tribute. What's Kevin Owens got on his t-shirt? What's he got? The Canadian's dream son of a security systems technician. Craig says, Kevin, you can't interrupt Eddie. Well, ultimate heel move. Good crowd tonight. Nice and loud. Okay. And one hell of a match as well. And that was an awesome match and an amazing moment as well. That you never won. Oh dear. There we go. There we go, Craig. What are you planning, Kevin? Making me suspicious. And to be fair, he's going to get a lot of heat for beating up and beating Rey Mysterio in San Diego. There you go. So this is where Ray tells KO that he's not the champion, and Kevin Owens attacks him. That's not going to go well. Pooley, what do you mean by heel move? So in wrestling, if you don't know, there's certain lingo. Face means good guy, or baby face means good guy. Heel means bad guy. And so when you're doing a heel move, it means you're doing a particularly bad guy move in order to increase the hate that people feel for you. So that's what I mean by heel move. He's a bad guy doing bad guy things. Ooh. Here we go. Oh. There you go. That's going to be a good match, you know. Kevin Owens and Rey Mysterio tonight. Oh, careful, Kevin. Great, you can't jump Rey. No, you cannot. Pooley. So basically, most of Seth's career was just him doing heel moves. Yeah. Yeah, Naomi definitely attacked Jade, didn't she? Yeah, Naomi definitely attacked Jade. It'd be a bit of a left hand turn if she didn't. And it is strange that they're not having Nia Jax go after Tiffany. Maybe she's gonna be involved somehow later tonight, but yeah, this feels a bit strange. Either the EST, yeah, she is so good. To be fair, we've seen she's got some new merch as well. Oh. Pooley, I thought Nia moved to Raw. No, she just showed up because that's what they do at this time of year. They everyone kind of moves around a bit. Oh, by the way, WrestleMania ads just reminded us single night tickets for WrestleMania go on sale next week. They've been selling combo tickets only, and they've been $1,000, $500 a night minimum to sit in the rafters at WrestleMania. So if anyone was thinking of trying to get to WrestleMania, solo single night tickets, here you go, individual event tickets, pre-sale on Wednesday. So if you were thinking of trying to get to Vegas, that's maybe the time to try and see what happens to those tickets. Right. Quiz time. It is quiz time. So quiz on my phone. Here we go. Right, let's see where we're up to. We did that one. We did that one. Oh no. Come on. I'm letting the team down. To be the man. Yeah, we did that one. Okay, here we go. Quiz time. Ben Cox, Pooley. Everybody, you ready? True or false? Shawn Michaels holds the record for the longest time in a Royal Rumble match with 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 12 seconds set in 2006. Now, I think this is a little bit outdated because I think, so we'll see. True or false? Caden says false. Real Talk says true. Will says false. Caden says false. Yeah, it is false. I mean, even before Gunther, it was saying Rey Mysterio. So, yes, everyone was right with the false. Well done. At WWE TLC 2013, the World Heavyweight title and the WWE title were unified, with this superstar becoming the first ever WWE World Heavyweight Champion. At TLC 2013, was it A. Batista, B. John Cena, C. Mark Henry, or D. Randy Orton? At TLC 2013, World Heavyweight title and WWE title were unified. Was it Batista, Cena, Henry, or Orton? So we've got Randy. Yes, you guys are right. Randy Orton. Randy Orton was that guy. All right, here we go. Which superstar won the inaugural Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royale at WrestleMania 30? Was it A. Baron Corbin, B. The Big Show, C. Cesaro, or D. None of the above? Who won the inaugural Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royale at WrestleMania 30? Corbin, Big Show, Cesaro, none of the above. Who we got? Cesaro, Big Show. Real Talk says Cesaro. It was Cesaro. You guys know your stuff. All right, 30 seconds. Here we go. One last question. Honky Tonk Man lost his IC championship to Ultimate Warrior at SummerSlam in 1988, but was originally scheduled to face which superstar? Big Boss Man, Brutus Beefcake, Junkyard Dog, or Rick Rude? Who was Honky Tonk Man originally scheduled to fight at SummerSlam 1988? Big Boss Man, Brutus Beefcake, Junkyard Dog, or Rick Rude? This is a tough one. This is a bit of a history question. Who have people got? Real Talk says Rick Rude. Pooley says Big Boss Man. Craig's too young for this one. Rick Rude. It was Brutus Beefcake. Brutus Beefcake. That was some deep cut history right there. All right, we're back from the ad break. Rey Mysterio getting his match with Kevin Owens sorted. Bit convenient. Cody didn't run out. Oh. An addendum. What's the addendum? Pooley, is Bailey going to win by Nia coming out and distracting Tiffany? No, Pooley. They wouldn't take it off Tiffany Stratton within a week on her first defense. Tiffany's going to retain. I don't think it's going to be Nia coming out, though. I think it's going to be Roxanne Perez from NXT. I think she's going to come out. Ivor, now you're so beautiful. I can't. Fair enough. I do enjoy Naomi. Like she's got such a different presentation to everybody else. It's fantastic. Really, really good. Glow, glow, glow. Craig, now that Cody is come and gone, I'll put the belt back in his sleeve. I don't think that's the last we're going to see Cody Rhodes tonight. I think Cody's probably going to get involved in the Kevin Owens match, but we'll see. Pulley, Naomi's always had great entrances. Fair enough. Right. I'll tell you, just whilst we're waiting for the entrance, what do people think? Do they like the quiz questions and kind of leaning quite historical? Or would you prefer some that's a bit more recent? What do you think? Is it a bit too tough, a bit too niche? These historical questions? Do we need to mix it up a bit? Let me know. Caden wants a mix of both. Interesting. All right. Because here's the thing, I haven't had time to really put my own quiz together. So I'm just going off what I can find online. Right, who we got for this? Caden wants to mix of both. Craig wants to mix of both. Pooley wants to mix of both. Craig, do you own any belts? Yes, I do. I've got my own version of the Big Gold, and it's a proper heavy metallic one as well. It's really nice. It was a gift from my cousin. The Roman Reigns signature belt they brought out last year looked really nice, but £450, not for me. Maybe get a special guest ref for Cody, and yeah, it's a ladder match. You don't really have a ref in a ladder match, do you? Oof. Bianca Belair is so good. She's so smooth. Either the Big Gold is my favorite belt. There you go. Ryan, how long you reckon till we find out Naomi attack Jade? Reckon for storyline telling Rumble. Are we going for another ad break? Or is that just they muted the crowd? Pooley tag champs got this. Yeah, they have. Ryan, how long? I don't know. I hope it's not too long. I mean, is Jade actually injured? Did they write her off because she's injured and she has to kind of recover? Staffy was going to get the Roman Reigns signature belt, but it went out of stock. True. Either Jay's post on social media made me feel like she may come back very soon. I hope so. Be interesting if she comes back at the Rumble and who's in the ring when she comes back and who she targets. That'd be interesting as to if she knows who attacked her or if she was blindsided. Pooley, is the Rumble a pay-per-view and when is it? It is a pay-per-view. It's on the 1st of February. 11 p.m. on Saturday, the 1st of February as well on Netflix. Ooh. Now you're giving the ref a hard time. Pooley, how much will it be? It's free, mate. The Rumble is going to be free on Netflix for those outside the US. Craig, going to go after this match so I don't miss the bus to work. Enjoy the rest of SmackDown. Thanks, mate. I hope you enjoy it tomorrow when you catch up, and have a good day at work tomorrow. Ooh, nice move by Candice LeRae. Nice move by Candice. Ryan, imagine they blindside us and show that Belair attacked Jade. Yeah, that would be a shock. Although part of me would love that because I think Bianca Belair would be fantastic as a heel. I really enjoyed her as a heel in NXT. So I'd love her to be a heel. And it would be a nice mix-up as well because she's been basically a female John Cena for the last 3 years. It'd be nice for her to do something different. So being a heel after attacking Jade, that would be good. Craig, all PLEs will be free in America if you use a good VPN. Everyone loves a VPN, don't they? I think Bianca Belair and Candice are having a really good match here, like. And it kind of feels like a singles match. Oh, don't pull the hair, Candice. Here we go. You ready for Naomi with the hot tag? Ooh. What's Nia doing? Classic. Classic heel. Little baby followed. Thank you for that. Pooley, is Naomi injured? That's why she isn't getting tagged. No, she'll be the hot tag Pooley. So she'll be the one that's just like on the ring apron for a long, long, long time. And then when she comes in, she's got a head full of steam, big pop. Probably do several rear views. Probably a split pin, probably a split leg moonsault. Ooh. To be fair though, they normally don't like they do have a hot tag, but they normally don't leave one person in this long. Bianca's been doing the whole thing. Ooh, nice. Craig, obviously Bianca Belair's thing has been her hair since the start. Do you think she might ever lose it? Maybe if she has like a big character change in a couple of years, maybe. Oh, nice. Here we go. Here's your hot tag. Here we go, split leg moonsault. Boom. Oof. David Muller, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Enjoying SmackDown tonight? Bianca Belair with a spear. Trying to get the crowd going. Nia Jax trying to get in position. Ooh, nasty from Candice LeRae. I've really enjoyed Candice LeRae tonight. She's been really good. Oh, dearie me. Is this a title match? Or is this a non-title match? I can't remember. Oof. I saw some people thinking that Bianca's braid is her real hair. To be fair, I did think that until I saw what was it called? Bianca and Montez, their reality TV show. Oh, nasty! That spine buster did not land well. Landed on her backside. Ooh. Yeah, that spine buster was not a spine buster. She'd have landed right on her coccyx. Davey, who attacked Jade? Good question, Davey. I think it was Naomi, but we'll see. Candice had a couple of big hits on her coccyx there. Ivor, might come on now. Ivor, I'm just very naive and very sheltered, and there's some things that I just didn't know. Yeah. I mean, obviously, it now makes sense. It makes total sense that it's an extension. It makes complete sense. It's still got to hurt, though, when people pull on it, right? Maybe it's a girl thing. My friend's dad also thought it was real. See? But it's still, even if it's an extension, right? It's still got to hurt. Like when other people are like tugging on it. I had to tell them that like 90% of women have wigs or extensions. Yeah. To be honest, there's such a mystery about these kind of things, like contouring. I didn't know until like recently that like you can change your entire face just by using contour makeup. You can look like a different person. It's crazy. Craig, and that's time to sleep and catch up tomorrow. Fair enough. Pooley was trying to figure out if it was her hair or not. Well, there you go. Now you know. Davey, I wonder who the Wyatts are going to be haunting on SmackDown. Escobar and his crew, probably. Hopefully, just so they get something to do, because they've been sat in catering for a little bit. Staffy says quiz time. All right, Staffy, here we go. I thought I'd found a different quiz. So let's try and pull this up. Right, a WWE Champions quiz. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm letting you down. Come on. Need to set some time aside next week to actually prep a proper quiz. No, can't do that one. Oh, no. Either fair enough. And yes, Bianca has said that when Tiffy pulled it too hard, it ripped her real hair. Damn. Okay, here we go. Right. Sorry, lost a minute of the quiz time. Right. The Hardy Boys won the Raw Tag Team titles in a ladder match during their return at WrestleMania 33. But which team walked into the show of shows as champions? So the Hardy Boys returned at WrestleMania 33. They won their tag titles in a ladder match. But who was the champions that they beat? And don't have any multiple choice. Just asking you straight up, who won? Caden thinks it was the Bar. Either no multiple choice. No, not this time. Pooley says the New Day. Real Talk says the Dudley Boys. No, it was Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson. They are the titles going into WrestleMania 33. True or false, the only WrestleMania casket match that Undertaker ever competed in was against Mark Henry at WrestleMania 22. True or false, the only WrestleMania casket match The Undertaker competed in was Mark Henry at Mania 22. True or false? Pulley says false. Real Talk does false. Ivor says false. Lots of false. It was true. Undertaker's only had one casket match at WrestleMania. There we go. All right. I've got some more questions that do have multiple choice for the next time around, but we've got 6 seconds left, so I'm going to leave it there. I dropped the ball that time, guys. I'm sorry. MC Street followed the host. Thank you for that. Caden got it was true, but did you say it was true after I told you it was true? Oh, here we go. Pooley will be happy. Got Bailey on screen. Just before I was thinking about Kane. No, well, apparently not at WrestleMania.
She's willing to turn on her best friend to get to the tippy top, as she says. And a part of me kind of respects that, but the other part of me makes me want to beat her that much more.
It's just me, or as Bailey seems to get even more comfortable in her skin in the last 6 months. Just her promos and her segments just feel she's more at ease, she's more herself. Maybe it's because she's been a face instead of like the annoying idiot character that she was as a heel. All right. Getting a lot of sports jackets on tonight. I Bailey in a 49ers jacket. Got what's Meechin wearing? Is that a Clippers jacket? Or is that something else? Absolutely no threats detected. Oh, that's mean.
Considering I am the only woman to successfully defend the United States Women's Championship in history. Chelsea, please.
Oh, is B-Fab going to get a chance?
If it wasn't for your walk up here, you would have never been champion. One more step towards champ, then well, you're last. If that's how you want to play it, I got a better idea. How about I go and talk to Nick Aldis, and you and I can handle this little problem tonight.
Ooh, B-Fab getting a match. Excellent.
Now that's a threat.
That's good. See, mid-card title, mid-card underutilized women on the roster getting screen time. This is good. I'll tell you what, though, Chelsea Green is a proper workhorse. She has been in the UK most of this week promoting the Road to WrestleMania tour, doing loads of media rounds. So she's flown to the UK, spent like 2 or 3 days in the UK doing media rounds, and then she's flown to the west coast of America and gone straight into SmackDown. Ooh, all right. Jimmy Uso versus Carmella Hayes coming up. Big Jim. Oh, hello, Millie. I mean, I'm just getting into some dairy milk, but ice cream with chocolate sauce. How? Making me jealous. Pauline, does having Bailey win give everyone want Tiffany to get it back that much more? No. No, I think it would be a big mistake if Bailey won. For Tiffany Stratton, who is so over and got such a pop and got all the pyro last week, to lose it after a week, no. Not happening. Not happening. Yeah, either we need to see B-Fab in action. Well, B-Fab versus Pipe and Niven tonight. That'll be interesting. Pooley's trying to make good reasons. Your fantasy booking. I think this is an uphill struggle. This is like fantasy booking that Roman Reigns was going to lose the title to Logan Paul in Saudi Arabia. No, wasn't going to happen. That he was going to lose to LA Knight in Saudi Arabia. No, wasn't going to happen. All right, here we go. Ad break. Chris Maxwell. I love you. Solo. Okay. Need to be quiet. Got people trying to sleep upstairs. All right. Here we go. Quiz time. Which superstar said the following? Woodstock was to rock and roll what WrestleMania is to wrestling. Was it Bobby the Brain Heenan, Jesse the Body Ventura, Gorilla Monsoon, or Mr. McMahon? Woodstock was to rock and roll what WrestleMania is to wrestling. What do you think? Bobby Heenan, Jesse Ventura, Gorilla Monsoon, or Mr. McMahon? Ivor says Jesse. Real Talk says Jesse. Pooley says Mr. McMahon. Chris Maxwell says Bobby. Caden says Jesse. It is Jesse the Body Ventura. So everyone who said B, Jesse, you're right. Okay. Which man is the only superstar to cash in his Money in the Bank contract at WrestleMania before this year? So discounting Damian Priest, who was the only person to cash in Money in the Bank contract at WrestleMania? I don't even know. I don't even have to give you the multi choice for that one. That one's an easy one, right? Kaden says Seth. Everyone says Seth. Yes, it was Seth Rollins until Priest did it this year. Well, last year. True or false? Heist of the Century. Yes, it was. True or false? Ozzy Osbourne acted as a manager for the Headbangers at WrestleMania 13. True or false? Ozzy Osbourne acted as a manager for the Headbangers at WrestleMania 13. Chris says true. Real Talk says true. Pulley says false. Ivor says true. So people are mostly leaning towards true for this one. Well, it's actually false. Ozzy was a manager for the British Bulldogs at WrestleMania 2. WrestleMania 2. All right. Who said the following at WrestleMania 30? This is your destiny. You hear me? This is your destiny. Was it A, Bray Wyatt, B, Paul Heyman, C, Stephanie McMahon, or D, The Rock? At WrestleMania 30, who said, this is your destiny? You hear me? This is your destiny. A, Bray Wyatt, B, Paul Heyman, C, Stephanie McMahon, D, The Rock. Pooley thinks it was Bray. Real Talk thinks it was The Rock. Chris thinks it was Bray. Any more guesses? 3 seconds left. It was Paul Heyman saying to Brock Lesnar, this is your destiny, you hear me? This is your destiny. Was that the year that he Brock beat Undertaker and broke the streak? Was that the year? WrestleMania 30? Okay, then yeah, that was when he broke the streak. There you go. All right. Jimmy Uso versus Carmelo Hayes.
Carmelo tangled backstage with Sami Zayn a few weeks ago. Jimmy and Jay first approached it. Last week, Jimmy was all by himself and set the stage for this.
Did someone say something about Jade Cargill? Let's have a look. Reese, have you seen the Jade Cargill tweet? No. Has she tweeted tonight? Let's search for Jade Cargill on Twitter. See what she's done. Oh. Let's go Jimothy versus Himothy. Pulley, I love Bray Wyatt so much. Sister Abigail was unreal when he kissed him in the forehead. Emmy shared the live. Thank you, Emmy. That's very kind. Millie, I'm back. Got a cheese string and ice cream with you. Okay, you're not mixing those together though, Millie, right? You're not mixing those together. You just cheese string and then the ice cream, right? We've got people joining the quiz from YouTube as well. We've got Sassy Chicken Burger saying Paul Heyman. Love WWE. Can he see YouTube live? Yes, Sassy, sorry. I can. the way the multi-stream is working, I've got TikTok and I've got YouTube and Twitch in 2 different boxes. So apologies that I missed yours, Sassy. Thanks for joining though. Glad you enjoyed the quiz. What are you thinking of SmackDown so far? And are you excited for Jimmy Uso in solo action? Here we go. Who we got? Have we got Carmelo Hayes beating Jimmy? I think Carmelo Hayes beats Jimmy.
On the mic, that is for sure. And here's the thing about Mallow, he got that reputation for never missing from his time in NXT, and it was genuinely true. Multiple time champion down there.
Ooh, nice. Hip toss into a net breaker. That was very nice, Jimmy.
There's a reason why he was a #1 drafted or first round draft pick for SmackDown in the draft last year. And eventually he will get back to the point.
Jimmy's feeling it. Ooh, missed.
Big right hand, but a lot of that has to do with frequency at this stage of the career. 32 televised matches in 2024. That was top 10 most in WWE in all of last year. He's at 32 matches onto the apron.
Ooh, that looks awkward. Caught the ring rope on the way down. And on the ring apron as well, the hardest part of the ring. I've Mello and Kalani is such a cute couple. Yeah, I've seen a couple of their videos online. Oh, okay, no ads. No ads. I thought that was going to an ad there. Unless Ivor's got. Oh, okay. I wonder if WWE have listened to the uproar last week by how fed up we were with all the ads. So they're mixing it up a little bit. Oh, Ivor, I'm sorry. You're missing Carmelo Hayes be on top as well.
NXT champion, the 2-time NXT North American champion. We're going to control the action against Jimmy Uso.
Mello, don't miss.
Has in part helped Mello to get to the level he's at, but it sometimes can be his undoing. You've got to be judicious about when you start mocking opponents, especially when they're as good as Jimmy Uso. The speed that he generates on that running hip attack we saw moments ago.
Pooley, we've definitely got less ads than last week so far. Yep, true. Although isn't the first hour normally quite loose on ads? It got ridiculous in the third hour last week. It got ridiculous.
Look at what I'm doing to your guy. Shows you how good Carmelo Hayes truly is. The fact that he could physically dominate Jimmy Uso after the level of abuse he took early in this matchup. But again, that
Millie, guess what I miss right now? I'm going to say Rhea. Is that who you miss right now?
Success story in NXT, and I don't say that lightly. Some real greats have gone through back building.
Come on, Jimmy.
Growing list of achievements.
Mello sucks coming from the crowd. Camilla Hayes trying to do a bit of Roman Reigns smack talk mid-match. That's interesting. All right, coming back from the ads. Here we go. Millie, yes. How did you know? Ah, just a lucky guess.
Since he faced Randy Orton all the way back in December of 2023. Jimmy Uso has had miserable luck with injuries.
And you know what? That's really refreshing. Did you hear that from commentary? The first match that Jimmy has had not involving the bloodline since 2023. 2 years. And how refreshing is this? What do you guys think? Are you missing the bloodline? Or are you quite happy that Jimmy's getting to do his own thing?
Elbow for headbutt, and finally he fights him off. And now Uso up top.
What's Jimmy doing? When has Jimmy done a twisting moonsault? Oh, nice DDT. 1, 2. That was a nice DDT. Look at this. Boom. Ivor loves Jimmy on his own. Ben, I'm not missing the bloodline as much as it's been too heavy of recent. Fair enough. It'll be interesting if, like, when we see Solo, if this whole tribal chief thing is done, what the bloodline looks like. Because if Roman's off TV until the Raw before Rumble, so he's off for another week. And when he comes back, is he coming back with the bloodline story, or is he coming back and declaring for the title? Ooh. Bit of a... Oh, that was fun. Charles Robinson thought they were both pinning each other. Interesting. Fully think Judgment Day needs to stop being a thing. Yeah, I agree. Either the Usos are proving that they were great as a tag team and great individually. Yeah. Like, Jimmy doesn't get enough credit, like, because he's always had to put other people over. He's never got the win as a singles. Ooh, 2.5 right there. Still disappointing though about the Jay versus Jimmy match at WrestleMania. Either I had big hopes and expectations for that match, but it didn't work for me. Their match, their one-on-one. Hopefully they get to run it back at some point and have another go. But yeah, it didn't do it for me at Mania. Dougie, I hope this isn't a spoiler, but Roxanne Perez to cost Bayley later tonight. Thoughts? Yeah. I 100% agree, Dougie. Don't worry, that's not a spoiler. Because it's not pre-taped, so you're not giving anything away. But yeah, there was no other reason for Bayley to show up on NXT. Roxanne Perez, she's dropped the title. She had a brawl with Bayley on Tuesday night. Yeah, I think she's getting called up and she's interfering for definite. Either Jimmy always gets a big pop. True. Either, yeah, the Jay versus Jimmy match at Mania. Ooh. Hey, this is a good match, this. Although Staffy says the super kick match. Got a couple of nice near falls. False finishes. Oh, talking about Jay versus Jimmy. Yeah. The super kick match. We were hoping for so much as well, weren't we? Ooh. Proper under the chin. 1, 2. Hey, the crowd are there, though. The crowd are definitely there with these false finishes. Jimmy looking shook. Is Jimmy's finisher the same as Jay's? Is it the Uso splash? Or does he do anything else? It's the Uso splash, right? Ooh, he proper jumped into that one. Charles Robinson getting kicked in the face. Ah, there we go. No, okay, spear now up for the splash. Hold on, what's the crowd doing? Is someone coming out? The crowd are very excited because there's Jacob Fatu. What we were saying about it being refreshing that the bloodline weren't involved. Roman Reigns beat Solo Sikoa. Roman Reigns is the tribal chief. Roman Reigns is the head of the bloodline, is the head of the family. Can they just stop this now? John, every match there's always interference. I know, it's so annoying, isn't it? Ted, what match did I miss, please? You missed the women's tag match. Bianca and Naomi versus Nia and Candice, and that was a good match, to be fair. Bianca and Candice did particularly well. And now you just missed Carmella Hayes versus Jimmy Uso. Ended in no contest because Jacob Fatu and Tama Tonga just come out. But then, can we just have one match with no interference? Yes, please. And it's not looking good for the rest of the night. Because what? Tiffany versus Bailey, that's going to have interference if we're all right in what we think. What's the other match that we got? Kevin Owens versus Rey Mysterio. Cody Rhodes is probably going to come out. Pooley, they need to get Jacob Fatu on his own as soon as possible. Dougie, these two are renegades and a law unto themselves. I think it's a new angle where Solo can't control them. Maybe. Well, it looks like they've just cleared the ring for Solo's entrance. Ivor, have you gone to a break by any chance? Ben likes the lack of ads. Yes, me too. It feels like they're taking the Raw approach, which is really good news for us in the UK. But oh, I'm sorry, Ivor. But no, in America, yeah, Americans still have ads. And Ivor, you're not going to have TikTok to distract you from all the ads soon. What are you going to do to distract yourself from all the ads? What are you going to scroll through for 3 minutes at a time? Pooley, is that black screen when the Americans go to ads? Yes, Pooley, it is. Millie really wants Bailey to win. Yeah. If I was a betting man, I'd genuinely bet my house that Bailey's not going to win tonight. That's how confident I am. I've thankfully I don't watch much TV mostly because of all the ads. Fair. Yeah. Well, what we used to, because what is it called? Where you can TiVo. In America, you have TiVo. We could do that. We could record TV and then watch it back. And my wife and I would do that just so we could fast forward the ads during the shows we're watching. But now, with on demand, you're not allowed to fast forward through the ads. They've locked you out of that. It's really annoying. Pooley is Sunday, the day Americans lose TikTok. Apparently, who knows though? Who knows? Mr. Beast might buy it. Trump might save it. Who knows? Oh, here we go. Well, so much for them turning on Solo. Looks like they're supporting Solo. To be American is to be constantly advertised to. I'll say it was really nice when I went to New York, really enjoyed New York, but you just constantly digital ads everywhere, digital screens everywhere. Went to Washington, D.C. for the day, went to like all the monuments, like Abraham Lincoln Monument. It was so nice to have that space free from ads. It was so peaceful. It was such a difference from spending all your time in New York just being advertised to with screen, and then to go to Washington and to not have any of that, to go to the Abraham Lincoln Memorial, to go to Martin Luther King, to go to different war memorials, the Korean War, etc., and just like, yeah, it was so nice. Made such a difference. What are you doing, Solo? Oh. Taking his jacket off. And he's just leaving.
Never said a word. He wasn't allowed to.
Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, also annoying because I want to know what's going on with the bloodline. I'm really curious to know what's next.
All the questions about the future of this group still hang in the air.
Oh, is Jacob Fatu gonna cut a promo? Well, this real talk. I love you, Jacob. Fair, this is how Jacob Fatu breaks out. This is how, like, people asking for Jacob Fatu to break out and go on a singles run. This is how it happens.
crazy? Huh? What y'all thought I was off the hinges? Huh? What y'all thought I was losing it? Huh? The crazy thing about this situation is that I'm just getting started. That's a scary thought. Oh!
And now they're bringing LA Knight out. Interesting.
No, this is no wise.
LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu.
Here he is! Are you out of your damn mind, LA Knight? He's taking both of them that way. Well, LA Knight got beat up last week and savage.
Interesting. LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu. That's what we're getting after the last couple of weeks.
He's blasting them. LA Knight and now Tamatanga wrapping up that leg, and here comes Jacob Fatu. Remember, a week removed from his thrilling but truncated rematch for the U.S. Championship against Shinsuke Nakamura. When these two interrupted the action and crossed up, oh, we've got more company. And it's a big one.
Braun Strowman.
Big S-O-B.
That's a bit of a random tag team. Braun Strowman and LA Knight. Look at Braun Strowman just catch a grown man.
Braun Strowman, who was taken out by Jacob Fatu and Tamatanga.
Look at Jacob Fatu.
We have not seen
Oh, this is exciting. This is good.
I want all of this. Size them up. Come on now. Look at this.
Come on.
Yes, please. Bring it on.
Oh, boo. I don't know if I need LA Knight and Braun Strowman to be a tag team, but Braun Strowman versus Jacob Fatu, I want to see that match. LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu, I want to see that match. Aye, the crowd are good. Why has Santos Escobar shaved his beard? Why has Santos Escobar shaved his beard? He needs his beard back.
Which is why tonight, Motor City Machine Guns, guys with a reputation and former champions, that's fine. You will take that moment away. Why? Because remember, there's no red carpet rolled out for us. Never. And no one is handing us respect. And you know, if you want respeto, you take it. You take it. You take it. From their hands, from their throats. Aye. That's what Legado does. Okay? Media!
I tell you who we were talking earlier about B-Fab and B-Fab getting a chance. Elektra Lopez needs to get more time in the ring. She was really good in NXT, and when she had her triple threat match in the US title tournament, she was really good. I need Elektra Lopez to be getting in the ring and not just being a valet. I just got to say it. Ben Cox, give him the beard back. Yes, I don't know what happened, why he shaved it off 2 days ago. Why? But yes, he needs it back. Oh no! First yawn of the evening at 2:15 in the morning. We've got an hour and 45 minutes. Come on. Energy drink it up. Dougie, it's starting. Solo lost his mojo. Jacob and Tonga will lose respect and eventually turn on him. Probably. This is a number one contenders match, isn't it? Motor City Machine Guns versus Los Garza. Either Los Garza are really good. Yes, they are. They are very good. They don't get the opportunities to show it. They don't get the storylines. They don't get the chance to run. When they were in NXT, you could tell how good they were. They were just a step above everybody else. Millie's excited for Raw, yes, because that's where Rhea Ripley is. Oh, here we go. We've got an advert break. We've got an advert break. It's quiz time. Quiz time. Here we go. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. This is a WrestleMania themed quiz, so WrestleMania history. After defeating Molly Holly at WrestleMania 20, Victoria did what to her opponent? Did she A, attack her with a steel chair, B, cheered as she was forced to retire, C, shaved her head, or D, handcuffed her to a ring post? After defeating Molly Holly at WrestleMania 20, Victoria did what to her opponent? Attack her with a steel chair, cheered as she was forced to retire, shaved her head, or handcuffed her to the ring post? What do you guys think? Real Talk says D, handcuffed. Pooley says D, handcuffed. Caden says handcuffed. Gandalf says handcuffed. Looks like we're going with handcuffed to the ring, but the answer is C, shaved her head. Victoria shaved Molly Holly's head. Right, true or false? Chavo Guerrero's loss to Kane at WrestleMania 24 was the shortest match in WrestleMania history at 11 seconds. Was that true or false? Chavo Guerrero's loss to Kane at Mania 24 was the shortest match in Mania history at 11 seconds. Caden says false. Dougie says true. Pooley says true. Ben says false. We've got a split in the group here. Caden thinks it's Rock versus Eric Owen. So true or false? Shortest match. It was false because The Rock defeated Eric Rowan at WrestleMania 32 in 6 seconds. Caden knows his stuff. Well done, mate. All right. Here we go. 1 minute left. Which superstar said the following at WrestleMania 8? Do unto the man as he would do unto you, but do it first. Was it Eddie Guerrero, Ric Flair, Sid Justice, or Triple H? Which superstar said the following at WrestleMania 8? Do unto the man as he would do unto you, but do it first. Eddie Guerrero, Ric Flair, Sid Justice, or Triple H? I think this is a tricky one. Pooley says Flair, Ben Cox says Flair, Grant says Flair, Dougie says Flair, Caden says Flair, Real Talk says Sid Justice, Ivor says Sid Justice. Well, the answer is C, Sid Justice. That's why it's a tricky one, because it's like the whole, to be the man, you've got to beat the man. It sounded like Ric Flair, but no, it was Sid Justice. Well done, Ivor. Well done, Real Talk. And that brings us to the end of this round of quiz. Well done, everyone. Dougie Sneaky, yeah. Yeah, that was a tricky question, that one. By the way, just whilst I've got you here and they're not really doing anything, does anyone collect Topps cards, like trading cards? And if you do, are you excited that WWE are now releasing Topps cards? Like since like a week ago. Like they're making a big deal of it. Like WWE Topps Moments, Top Chrome, signed cards, like trading cards, like sports cards, but for WWE talent. Does anybody collect them? Anybody have any insight as to whether they're valuable or not? Just let us know. Grant, what are you drinking? I am drinking Diet Charge energy drink from Asda. That's what I'm drinking because I wasn't able to get my usual nap So I'm trying to push through with some energy drinks tonight. Grant, yes, I collect lots. Interesting. Caden, I do for football. I think they're a bit overpriced though. Yeah, I've seen like if you buy the individual card, it's like if you're getting it from America, it's like $8.99. But if you buy like the hobby boxes, it's like $139 for like this box of cards. And I know like one card could be worth thousands, and so it pays off. But like $139 for a lot of cards, that's like a big outlay in one go. So Grant collects a lot. Ben says, yeah, they're valuable. Ivor hasn't heard of it. Pooley's not interested in this tag match. Pooley, you're not interested in the number one contender match for the tag titles. Grant, the cards are really good quality. Okay. So Grant, if you collect loads, are you collecting the WWE ones? And do you have any advice? Because I got a bit carried away and I bought some. But what am I looking for? Like, am I looking for issue number? Am I looking for, is it the color of card, like sapphire, green, or whatever? Like, what am I looking for in my cards? Grant, get a binder on Amazon. Okay. Oh, to make sure that they stay in mint quality. Caden, I'm looking for the issue number. All right. Staffy used to collect them, but only really collect the F1 cards. Okay. And so did you manage to, like, how difficult is it to get really good cards, to get like low issue numbers, to get high rarity, to get the signed ones? Because I've seen with WWE, there's going to be like, almost with every card, there's going to be like a signed one of one, which you could get. So how, I mean, obviously one of one, like the odds, etc. But like how difficult is it? Grant, looking for numbered cards, autos, patches. Patches. What's patches? Ben, getting an expensive card is hard to do. You have to be lucky. Pooley, maybe because I don't know these tag teams that well, so I don't want someone to win. Fair enough. Well, in that case, then you can just enjoy the match as an objective wrestling fan. Just enjoy it as a wrestling match. Ooh, big chops. Big chops. Grant, like parts of Superstars attire or ring canvas. Well, yes. So that's what I've bought. I'm trying to get. So I don't know if you've seen, but the WWE Topps cards that have just come out, there was a limited buy window, and it was different cards of different moments from the first episode of Raw. And one of them was John Cena. And so you can get John Cena and you can get autographed John Cena, but then they've also got patches of his socks that he wore in the ring that are going to be in the card. If you get that card, if you get that one of one. So is like, how valuable would that make it? Like, because I guess if it's a one of one, like if you get something that has like something that's been worn or part of the ring mat or something, that like, does that double the price, triple the price? Dougie, Jimmy Uso card recently sold for $1,100. And where do you, like, is that on eBay? Like what, or is it like a special like site? Josh, damn, how's it been? My subscription ran out. Oh, your Netflix subscription. Oh, dude, gotta sort that out. Caden, one-on-ones are insanely rare. Well, I guess so. If it's numbered, then it puts up the value. Okay. One-on-one is the best you can get. Okay, so So yeah, so I've bought a John Cena card, and I'm hoping for either a 1 of 1 with bits of his socks, or like a 1 of 10, which is like his signature, I think. And if I don't get those, I'm looking for like a low issue number. Is that right? Grant, if you have any social media, I can send you some of the amazing cards I have. Well, Grant, luckily I do have social media. At Imagine the Pop can be found TikTok, Instagram, Threads, Blue Sky, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch. So any of those, if you want to send us a DM on any of those, yeah, I'd love to take a look. Do you have them just in a binder, or do you have them in individual protectors? Because I collect pops as well, and so I've got some of my Funko Pops in individual pop protectors. Like I've got Rob Van Dam signed pop, and that's in a pop protector. I've got a couple of rare ones that are out of production now that they're in pop protectors.
Shots at opponents in front of or indeed behind of the referee.
All right, back to the match though. All in plastic sleeves. Okay. Caden, lower the number, better the quality, the more expensive it'll be. Okay. RS Players, they just announced a new lineup. Oh, did they? Because I saw the pre-order for the John Cena farewell pop, and I did get that. So that's pre-order. That'll come in June. But I didn't realize there was like another new line of it. Grant, I only put base collections in a binder. What's special about base collections? And what else can you get if you don't get a base collection? Oh, Angel Garza doing a nice stretch. And the Americans have gone to a break. Millie, does it finish at 4? Yes. Yeah, so this is... Oh, that was a lovely move. Oh, it's a shame they put that on the advert break. That was a lovely move. Millie, yeah, finishes at 4 because it's on USA Network, and so it's like a set 3-hour show. Although apparently Monday Night Raw, because it's on Netflix, they're going to aim for about 2.5 hours, but it could be more, it could be less from week to week. Grant, like the checklist, nothing worth anything major. Just enjoy collecting. Fair enough. I'm the same with pops, although not collecting for the sake of collecting. I like just collecting either my favorite moments or my favorite characters from things that I enjoy. So, like John Wick and his dog from the John Wick movie, or Ron Burgundy from the Anchorman movie. There's nothing in me that's particularly like, ooh, I want to get all of the John Wick pops. I want to get all of the Anchorman pops, although I do have most of them. I'm mostly like, this is a fun moment. I want to immortalize it. So like Tony Stark doing the snap at the end of Endgame. That moment is in a pop. Tony Stark on his knees, clicking his fingers. I've got that. That's like my favorite, really. It's not my most valuable, but it's my personal favorite because I just love that moment. Grant, lots of pops. You got over 50. Oh, so Grant, what do you collect? If you got over 50, I think I've got about 50. Are they mostly WWE, or are they anime? Or are they what kind of pops do you like to collect? Ryan, I don't know if you're into Topps WWE Slam card game, but that is coming back on the 21st. Slam card. Well, that's what we've just been talking about, Ryan. So you talking about Topps as in the trading cards, or are you talking about a mobile game? What are you talking about there? Staffy used to have 500 pops and sold the full collection. Oh, okay. How do you mind me asking what you sold them for and if you got what you expected? Because I've not really tried to sell any of my pops because I'm just buying the things I like and I'm keeping them. But I used to buy DVDs and Blu-rays of my favorite films. And I used to love getting like the 2-disc special edition ones and the steel bookcase ones and all that stuff. Oh, nice. Powerbomb. But like, obviously now, because everything's streaming, you try and sell a DVD and they'll give you like 20p for it. Whereas I know that I spent 20 quid on it back in the day. So with your pops, did you get a decent price for them? Grant, the couple that are signed are in protected covers. Oh, okay. So Grant, in that case, tell me this. All right. So, oh, what are they doing? What are they doing? Oh, nice. So Grant, in that case, what's the difference between getting the card like a signed 1-of-1 card and having just a regular card, but you go to like a WrestleCon and you get someone to sign it? It's like if I had a Mick Foley card, just a plain Mick Foley card, but then I got Mick Foley to sign it. Is that worth less than if I got an original official top signed card? John, I've just got home drunk as the Tiffy match being. No, you've not missed it yet. It's going to main event, so you're probably going to get that about 3:30 in the morning. Staffy over $3.5 grand worth, but needed the money. There you go. You see, I've said to my wife, if we ever needed the money, I would be willing to sell my props. If we did need the money. So I think if I was to sell them privately, I think there's a few that I might get some decent money for. If I go to like these secondhand shops and things that are kind of like, like the part exchange DVD shops and stuff, I wouldn't get anywhere near what they're worth. Oh, Pretty Deadly interfering. Pretty Deadly interfering and hurting both of them. We're going to get a fatal 4-way at the Rumble, aren't we? We're going to get DIY versus Motor City Machine Guns versus Los Garza versus Pretty Deadly. All 4 of them at the Rumble. But again, another match, another interference. Was the women's tag match, Bianca and Naomi versus Nia and Candice, was that the only match not to have interference tonight? I think. Staffy, it was the pops, all my belts, so the pops had to go. Fair enough. 500 pops though, that's a long time collecting.
It shouldn't take long. I have an addendum to your match contract. You'll have a match for Royal Rumble. Actually, you go ahead and sign it. Tony didn't even sign this. He won't sign it until you sign it. Well, guess what? I'm not signing it until Cody signs it. And you know what? I don't trust you. I need to read this first. I'm not doing that right now out of match. Stop trying to distract me, Nick.
Look at Kevin Owens doing another troll with his t-shirt. Got a match with Rey Mysterio, so he wears Rey's Hall of Fame shirt.
Still to come tonight, the Hall
Grant, not really sure. Some Topps cards are just an autograph sticker. So I'd say a hand signed card. Okay. Oh, is that all it is? An autograph sticker? Oh, that's annoying. But maybe hand signed. Because my Rob Van Dam signed Funko Pop was like physically him at WrestleCon. I paid to like meet him, and he signed my pop there and then. I'm going to do the same for Mick Foley at For the Love of Wrestling. So I've got my Mick Foley Cactus Jack Funko Pop from the Royal Rumble 2000 from the street fight. And yeah, I'm gonna get Mick Foley to sign that for the Love of Wrestling. That'll be a bit special. Staffy, 3 years of collecting. 3 years. 500 pops in 3 years. That's a commitment right there. Had full collection of the Stranger Things. Still got a few like the rare ones. Fair enough. Grant, I can't at the moment, mate. I can't look at your profile photo. Just the way that I'm doing a multi-stream, and the way that everything's connected together. But I will do later though. John, I feel Roxanne will cost Bailey tonight and potentially start a new coma faction. A newcomer faction, maybe. I do think that Roxanne's coming out tonight. Like I've been saying on the stream before you got here that it's like a given that I think Roxanne's coming out tonight after what happened at NXT. But a newcomer faction, I don't know. Tiffany Stratton leading a NXT newcomer faction, maybe. Typicos Rosario, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Pooley is in there. Quiz time. Pooley is there. Right. Okay. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Ben says quiz, please. All right. Here we go. Okay. All right. True or false? Daniel Bryan has won or defended a championship at every WrestleMania in which he has competed. True or false? Daniel Bryan has won or defended a championship at every WrestleMania he has competed. What do we think? Pulley thinks it's true, but John thinks it's false. So 50-50. Caden thinks it's false. Grant thinks it's false. Okay, so we're leaning towards false. It was false. Bryan's return match at WrestleMania 34 was a tag team bout with no titles at stake. There you go. All right, next question. This superstar defeated both Lita and Trish Stratus in a women's triple threat match at WrestleMania 18. Was it Chyna, Ivory, Jazz, or Tori Wilson? Who beat Lita and Trish in a women's title triple threat match at WrestleMania 18? Chyna, Ivory, Jazz, or Tori Wilson? Who do we think? Pooley thinks A, Chyna. John thinks Chyna. Caden thinks Chyna. Grant thinks... Okay, we seem to be leaning towards Chyna. The answer was C, Jazz. Jazz beat Lita and Trish in the triple threat at WrestleMania 18. Okay. This superstar was the last to win a Money in the Bank ladder match at WrestleMania. Was it A, Rob Van Dam, B, Jack Swagger, C, Kane, D, The Miz? Superstar was the last to win a Money in the Bank ladder match at WrestleMania. Rob Van Dam, Jack Swagger, Kane, or The Miz? What do we think? John likes the timer top right. Yes, it's very, very helpful. Pooley thinks The Miz. John thinks Swagger. Ivor thinks The Miz. Ben Cox thinks The Miz. Caden thinks The Miz. Grant thinks Swagger. Okay. Caden thought it was Zack Ryder. No. So Van Dam, Swagger, Kane, or The Miz. And the answer, with 8 seconds to go, is Jack Swagger at WrestleMania 26. So well done, everyone who said Jack Swagger. There you go. John's guessed all of them. Well done, John. I'm not keeping score, but if you keep your own score, then fantastic. Congrats. Jimmy Uso, by the way, has joined us on YouTube. Hello, Jimmy Uso. Unlucky with the match this evening with the interference. I hope your head's okay. Looked a bit nasty. Jacob Fatu doing that hip check in the corner.
And here's feedback. Her first match on Smackdown since she competed in a women's US.
Pooley says Jack Swagger was a beast. Oh, B-Fab coming out by herself. She's not been flanked by Street Profits, not been supported by Michin. Just coming out by herself. She's owning that walk to the ring, though. Dougie, Royal Rumble Q. Who do you think will be the MVP longest in the men's and women's Raw? Who do you think will be? So this year. I think maybe John Cena in the men's, you know, just to give him the opportunity to be in the ring with everybody. Donald, is Jimmy still fighting? No. That finished a while ago. We've moved on to Piper Niven versus B-Fab now. I don't care if B-Fab wins. Just wanted to have a great match. Fair. Pooley, what fights are at the Rumble and how long will it be on for? Pay-per-views are typically 3 hours at the minute. Oh, nice. Piping him and planted her there. Dougie seems a good shout. No doubt he's been training hard to get that stamina up. I hope so. Nice DDT from B-Fab. I mean, this year at the Rumble, you got to think men's Rumble will be an hour, 15 minutes, something like that. Women's Rumble will be over an hour. So, like, that's 2.5 hours. Then you're going to have Kevin Owens and Cody Rhodes ladder match. That's probably at least half an hour. So if you have any more matches outside of that, you're probably looking at a 4-hour match, a 4-hour card, which means it'll start at 11 in the UK and it'll finish about 3. Donald, did Jimmy win? No. Sorry, Donald. It was, well, he didn't lose either. It was a no contest because Jacob Fatu and Tama Tonga came out and attacked him. Ooh.
Just as B-Fab has so much momentum and then the distraction.
Oh, nice. There you go. Piping him against the win. Yeah, that makes sense. It would have been a bit of an upset if B-Fab got it. Okay. And then Michin's going to come out. There you go. Oh, with a kendo stick.
Who was the victim of that beatdown last week? And guess what? Oh, with a kendo stick. Out here for a little revenge, and perhaps quite wisely. Big right hand from Chelsea Green got out of dodge, leaving Piper Niven in there all alone. To an enraged Beach.
Piper Niven, I mean, she's getting on TV and she's getting matches, but she's taking a few shots for Chelsea at the minute. Caden, boring fight. It was all right. It was decent. It was nice to see Piper Niven and B5 get some screen time. Ben, WWE feeding us with shows. We got Saturday Night Main Event next Saturday. Then the Saturday after we got the Royal Rumble. This is true. Caden, Piper needs to turn on Chelsea. Either Chelsea always ends up bare feet. Yeah. I think Piper might turn on Chelsea at some point in the future. But I don't think for a while. It looks like everything's pretty solid. They're not even teasing it at the minute, so I don't think it'll happen for some time. John, what's the script with Owens Mysterio? Owens been really dirty, playing the crowd, and getting that proper heel heat. And then maybe Cody Rhodes comes out at some point, either during the match or after the match, I think. And I think Kevin Owens is going to get the win as well, to really get that heel heat. Okay, so it looks like they were maybe good with the ads during the second hour, and this third hour they're going to really hammer us with. All right. Quiz time. What is The Undertaker's current WrestleMania record? Is it 23-2, 24-2, 25-2, or none of the above? Is it 23-2, 24-2, 25-2, or none of the above? What's Undertaker's WrestleMania record? What do we think? John thinks it's 25-2. Pooley thinks it's 25-2. Millie thinks it's 25-2. Caden thinks 25-2. So everyone's going with 25-2. The answer is B, 24-2. He's only officially wrestled at 26 WrestleManias, unless this quiz is out of date and missed his last one. So there we go. All right. And that's the end of the quiz that I found. Oh no, I need to find a different quiz. Oh dear. Right. Oh, I didn't realize I was near the end of that quiz. I'm gonna have to find another one. Dougie, I missed all the 2010s. Caden, only Shane and Bray. Right. Okay, come on. Come on. All right. What are we up to? Come on. Right, I'm trying to do ones that I've not done before. Okay, here's one. Which superstar enjoyed the longest single reign with the Divas Championship at 301 days? Was it AJ Lee, Beth Phoenix, Maurice, or Nikki Bella? Who had the longest single reign with the Divas Championship at 301 days? AJ Lee, Beth Phoenix, Maurice, or Nikki Bella? Pooley thinks A, AJ Lee. John, AJ Lee, surely. So John's quite confident. Millie says Nikki Bella. No one's going for Maurice. Oh, Dougie thinks Beth Phoenix. Bit of a split. Caden thinks Beth Phoenix as well. Bit of a split. It was with 10 seconds left to go at the ads. Nikki Bella. Nikki Bella had the longest Divas Championship reign at 301 days. Nikki Bella. There you go. So Millie got that one. Well done, Millie.
So much more, and the stars that came out: Tom Brady, Bryson DeChambeau, Noah Lyles, and guess who else? The undisputed WWE champion Cody Rhodes, and put Cody to work right away. The Dude Perfect headquarters is in Frisco, Texas, and it's just a short drive away from where Raw on Netflix will be Monday in Dallas when Seth Rollins goes up against Drew McIntyre and the New Day.
Pooley, why are we getting a Dude Perfect ad? I don't know. Dude Perfect ads in 2025 is insane. I don't know what Dude Perfect is. I don't know if that means that I'm really out of touch. But what is Dude Perfect? What is it? And why is it a big deal that they can afford to have a Netflix ad with WWE? All right, I've found a much easier quiz for the next round of ads. I've got a much easier quiz. Yeah. Okay. So Caden, over 50 million subscribers on YouTube. But what do they do on YouTube? Dougie, I'm with you. No idea who Dude Perfect is either. I mean, 50 million subscribers on YouTube. That's not nothing. But what do they do? Ben Cox. All right, I'm going to call it a night. I've got a haircut today at 1:30, so I better get some sleep. All right, Ben. No problem, mate. You do you. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for all the comments, all the chat. Have a fantastic weekend. See you on Monday, mate. See you on Monday. Pooley, Dude Perfect was the biggest and one of the first trick shot YouTuber groups. Okay. John, just done trick shot compilations, pretty much satisfying to watch. Okay. Trick shots and fun stuff. Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, I actually heard Bailey, and she's right. She had a ton of big moments last year. I mean, she's had a career of big moments, but guess what? So have I. I've been on Smackdown for less than a year, and I became the youngest Miss Money in the Bank, and now I'm the WWE Women's Champion, and unlike her, I'm about to recreate those.
Rikus Martin, thank you for the like. Pooley, do you support an American football team? Yes, I support the Seattle Seahawks.
Sit back and watch that little dream die, because right now, it's Tiffany time.
Doodles. Yeah, Seattle Seahawks, mate. How about you?
We close in on our championship main event, the tail to take the first title defense in the early reign of Tiffany Stratton. You size up this match against the number one contender, and beyond all the measurables, the one thing that distinctly favors Bailey, experience. Look at it there. Winning experience. She's never lost to Tiffany. She defeated her in a triple threat backlash last year, eliminated her from Royal Rumble last year, and most recently, their lone singles action toppled her on September 6th here on SmackDown.
Pooley supports the Jets. Ooh, Pooley, that's tricky. What do you think of Aaron Rodgers? Is he a blessing or is he a curse to the Jets? Doogie, Tiffy sounds like she's changed her voice to sound a little bit less annoying. Possibly.
This is the moment for this crowd on this night to celebrate their guy
Here we go.
in his town.
Rey Mysterio, hometown hero match against Kevin Owens. Trying to build heat ahead of his title match at the Royal Rumble.
On a week when the WWE Universe is raving about another sensational luchador hit, it's this sold-out arena showering the Hall of Famer, the ultimate lucha star, with the love and respect he so richly has earned. Boyaka, indeed. Get out a Padre gear. Back home.
Safi, was Ray and Kevin not meant to main event? No. I think the women's title match is always supposed to main event tonight. Dougie, we haven't had a devastating... Dougie, don't put that out into the universe. Dougie, what are you doing? Dougie, no. Because now you've said it. That's what I think is going to happen now. That's what I think is going to happen. In his hometown, in front of his family who are front row, in front of his daughter. That is Dougie. That's what's going to happen now. Ivor loves Ray. Yeah. We all love Ray. Pooley, Rogers was bad for us, got injured within 90 seconds first season and was awful this season. It was a struggle this year, wasn't it? It was a struggle. Do you think they'll replace Rogers? Or do you think they're going to keep going? Because didn't they replace their head coach this year instead of Rogers? Do you think is Rogers there to stay? Speaking of shaving Molly's head, there's Victoria. Yes. Dougie, mate, don't say sorry to me. Say sorry to Rey Mysterio. Say sorry to Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio, who is now going to suffer a pile driver, a banned move in his hometown in front of his kids. Apologize to him, Pooley. Dougie, apologize to him. You too, Pooley. Everyone just apologize to Rey Mysterio for what's about to happen. Dougie, Ivor thinks Ray's winning. Interesting. Caden wants Kevin to win. I do like Kevin Owens' t-shirt game, like when almost everybody else is wearing their own t-shirt to try and sell it to make their sales targets. The fact that he's wearing other people's shirts is quite fun. We'll keep him, but I hope we get someone to learn from him and have them for a season after next. Have you seen the Aaron Rodgers documentary on Netflix called Enigma? I think I've just finished the first episode. I think it's like 4 episodes. It's really interesting. Like, there's no denying that the guy is generational, is dedicated, is super smart. He's just a bit weird. Dougie, imagine the scenes. KO pile drives Ray, then goes to pile drive his daughter, and Dom's music comes on. No, Dougie, have a think. What is the channel called? It's not Imagine the Scenes. Imagine the pop. Imagine the pop when Dom's music comes on. I don't think we'll have seen heel to face turn that dramatic in years if that were to happen. Right. Julio, I haven't seen it, and he was great. He just passed it. Yeah.
this weekend at Royal Rumble. Small move once again by GM Nick Aldis. As far as I'm aware, neither man has yet signed the addendum. But we will get to that, I am sure.
Ooh. Kevin Owens just picking him up like he's nothing.
A few tricks up the sleeve of the Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio to negate that power differential.
Here's the thing, though. Kevin Owens is right. So I want to support Rey because it's Rey Mysterio and he's in his hometown. But Kevin Owens is right. I really want a Kevin is right t-shirt, to be fair. Because I do think Kevin Owens is right in this whole Cody Rhodes thing.
Will not hold him as the champ unless, of course, he defeats Cody Rhodes at the Royal Rumble in a little over 2 weeks' time.
Ooh.
Getting that shoulder block and sending Rey right out onto the floor.
Nasty spill onto the side. Either Kevin is right has nothing to do with Rey. You can cheer for Rey.
Between these two vets, Rey Mysterio needs to start tapping into the energy and adrenaline in this hometown arena.
All right, then. Come on, Rey. Come on, Rey. You got this.
He has a dream of matching up with him at WrestleMania. He said, "Hey, Rey, if you win the Rumble, pick me." And then Rey had to remind him, "Kevin, you're not the champion." And then we got the snapping point. He always gets enraged when it's brought up for what happened against Cody Rhodes. Incredibly respectful guy at times in this industry, especially of the veterans and the great.
Oh, nice.
That's right. Like Rey Mysterio and indeed Dusty Rhodes.
How old is Rey Mysterio now? And the fact he can still go. I mean, he's nowhere near what he used to be his prime, but still. Right, look at that. He's still super smooth. I love how he does that spring off the second rope instead of the top rope because of his size. And actually, that links to Roxanne Perez, who I'm sure is coming out later. She does the same because she's quite small. And so instead of doing what a lot of petite female wrestlers do and trying to run off all three ropes and getting almost like no bounce, she does the Rey Mysterio thing. She falls down onto the second rope and comes back, and it looks a lot better for her size.
Slow, methodical pace of Kevin Owens. He's got Rey Mysterio right where he wants him. Yeah, but it just ain't that boot. And now an elbow. As we've seen for many years, as durable as they are, is Rey Mysterio.
Oh, knee to the gut.
It was a nice block by KO and kept his boot on that turnbuckle. Not something you see often, but it speaks volumes for the caliber of competitor and veteran.
Staffy, like how Kevin's gone from shorts to tights. Oh, yeah. I'd not noticed that. Good spot, mate. I mean, it's right in front of me, but I'd still not noticed.
Chanting for support.
Ooh.
Right to the barrier. A little breathing room and a much needed time after he'd been under the cosh for a couple of minutes here, but now finding that second wind is the Hall of Fame. Here goes Rey.
Oh, nice.
Onto KO. Big rally here in his home
We're going. Oh, we are. UK going back to the action. They must have heard everyone kicking off last week, and changed it, which is nice. It's nice.
Grabbing his own ribs that were damaged in the early goings by KO. Something to watch for as this match continues. First time these two have gone one-on-one.
All right. Ooh, bit nasty.
Rey Mysterio, he is perhaps meeting Kevin Owens at the worst possible time. As irritable as KO has been of late, really off the reservation at the moment, and intent of causing as much power to the bodies of opponents as possible.
Ooh, how good was that? Posing with Victoria. Come on, Ray. Ooh. Why is Aaliyah smiling at that? Why is Aaliyah smiling? What's she doing? Why is she smiling? Now she should smile. I mean, yeah, she's cheering. Kevin Owens saw that so well. Ooh. I've actually turned here. It's Buddy Matthews all over again, isn't it? Caden, do you think Owens might get the win at the Rumble? I hope so. I think he can, and I think he should. I reckon that he should get the win. What do you reckon, Caden? Think KO should win? Jesse, Pretty Deadly versus Machine Guns versus DIY versus Los Garza in a ladder match. That will be fun. Although I don't think we're going to get 2 ladder matches on one pay-per-view. So if we do get a 4-way, it won't be a ladder match, I don't think. Maybe on Saturday night's main event instead? Would you have a ladder match on that on NBC? Caden thinks Kevin Owens should, but thinks they're also going to have a Cody versus Roman rematch at Mania. 3 in a row? I hope not. I hope they mix it up a bit. I really do. Yeah, like I want to see some other matches, and I think Roman's only got a certain number of WrestleManias left. I think Roman is winding down. I'd like to see him have a couple of other matches than Cody Rhodes before he finishes. Nice, Ray.
This is what KO had to be aware of the entire time, as dismissive as he has been.
Pulley? No, I don't think they do. Tag Team Elimination Chambers. I've not seen that one. I've not heard it. I don't see why not. Are we getting 619? No. A stiff super kick instead. Pop-up powerbomb. No. Oh. Oh, lovely tornado DDT. Lovely sell job from Kevin as well. Dougie, I wonder if what we think happens in the women's match tonight causes a rematch at the Rumble. Maybe. I would like Tiffany Stratton to have a feud and not just, as we said earlier, be feud adjacent. It'd be good if Tiffany actually had, someone she was fighting on purpose.
Looks like he finally managed it, and in the drop zone is Rey Mysterio. KO up top. Bullfrog splash. Hooks the leg.
The disrespect from Kevin Owens. Doing the Eddie Guerrero, the disrespect. The OG Armani, how you doing, mate? SmackDown has been poor tonight. I don't think it's been poor. I just think it's been solid. It's been a mid pay-per-view show, like build show. Like you're 4 or 5 weeks between Saturday night's main event and the Royal Rumble. You're 8 weeks between Survivor Series and the Rumble. I think this is just like a midway point where they've got lots of TV time to fill between pay-per-views. It's been poor. No, it hasn't been poor. I think the matches have been decent. We've moved some stories forward. We've had some entertaining moments. We've not had surprises. We've not had big twists, but we've had some entertainment. Oh, and another one. Either between Liv, Rhea, and now KO doing the Eddie moves. I'm sorry, it feels disrespectful. Yeah, I mean, I think it's all feeding off that same legacy, isn't it? And it's just like, how long can you feed off the legacy? How long can you keep it relevant? Like, I'm quite glad that Cody stopped going on about his dad. Like, going on for like the first 2 years was a bit much. But like, there we go. That's it. 1, 2. Oh, I hate it when people kick out of finishes. I hate it. I really, really do. That gives me the wrestling ick. Is people kicking out of finishes. If it's like once a year at WrestleMania at the end of a 4-month feud for the title, I get it. Biggest match of the year, biggest match of your career. You're finding somewhere deep to dig in. I get it. And I know Ray's in his hometown. And so you could say, oh, like special gumption to kick out, but nah. Kevin Owens stunner. That's a finisher. Ooh. Unless they've changed his finisher. That's the only thing I can think, is that unless they've changed his finisher from a stunner to a pop-up powerbomb. Like with Sami Zayn on Monday, he did the haluva kick into the Blue Thunder Bomb. So maybe they've just reassigned it, which I don't like, because whoever uses the stunner, it should be a stunner. It should be it. It should be game over. OG Armani, who asked for B-Fab versus Piper Niven? True, but if you never get B-Fab or Piper Niven on TV, you'll never get to a point where you actually want to see B-Fab or Piper Niven on TV. You need to give them the chance to build up the reputation, in my opinion. Oh, here we go. We called it. Oh, but he's not doing it because Cody Rhodes is coming out. Medically cleared Cody Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes' career was almost ruined by Kevin Owens. He was just medically cleared earlier tonight for the damage that illegal move did a month ago. Well, Cody Rhodes has completely lost his mind here. Of course, great friends with Rey Mysterio. He lost his mind. He came to the fence to aid a whole favor. Whoa! See? Oh my God, we're going to need more security out here. This is brawling right over our announce table, non-stop.
Oh, I can't beat a good brawl, can you? The only problem is, how many times can they brawl, like, in the run up to their fight? Like, they can't just. I think they announced this too early. They announced this with like 5 weeks to go, and they're just brawling for 4 weeks. Okay, then their balls are brawling out. Yeah, like, I wonder if they pulled the trigger and announced this too early, because it feels like they've kind of just like playing filler for a few weeks. Oh, here we go. It's ad time. Ad time is quiz time. All right, I told you this was going to be an easy one, so we're going to do quick fire. Who is often referred to as the Texas rattlesnake? First answer wins. First answer wins. Who is referred to as the Texas rattlesnake? First answer wins. First answer wins. Harry McLaughlin, Stone Cold, well done. Which wrestler is known for his phrase, "You can't see me"? First answer wins. First answer wins. Which wrestler is known for "You can't see me"? Cena. Ivor, you got that one. Who defeated The Undertaker at WrestleMania 30, breaking his undefeated streak? Who's going to be first to get there? Who defeated Undertaker to break his streak at WrestleMania 30? It was Harry McLaughlin with the fast typing. Got Brock Lesnar. Well done, Harry. This is a really easy test. I'm going to have to proof these next time. What is the real name of The Rock? What is The Rock's real name? I need a full name. Harry McLaughlin's done it again. Oh, I think Dougie got ruined by the spell checker there. By the autocorrect. Which pay-per-view event is best known for its ladder, chair, and table matches? Which pay-per-view event is best known for its tables, ladders, and chairs matches? Caden got there with the TLC. Yes. All right. Continuing on the easy questions. Who is nicknamed the Heartbreak Kid? Fastest fingers. Fastest finger wins. Who is nicknamed the Heartbreak Kid? Dougie got there with Shawn Michaels. Well done, Dougie. Which female wrestler is known as the Queen? Which female wrestler is known as the Queen? It's funny, Grant answered, who's the Heartbreak Kid? The Heartbreak Kid, HBK. Caden got that one, Charlotte. Although I enjoy Dougie's Charlotte float. I'm going to give it to Dougie just because Charlotte float is very funny. All right, last one. 14 seconds to go. Who won the first ever Royal Rumble? It's a bit harder. Who won the first ever Royal Rumble? 5 seconds to go. Dougie's got fat fingers. Caden says John Studd. Pooley says the Big Show. Big Show's not that old. Dougie says Andre. Who won the first ever Royal Rumble? Harry says Hacksaw. Ooh, this would trip people up. It tripped me up, to be fair. Just a random bit of wrestling history. Staffy was the first one to get it right. Jim Duggan, yes. Jim Duggan. Although Staffy, it's spelled Duggan with an A at the end. So should that go to Caden? Because he was the first one to spell it properly? Harry said his nickname. I've got to, Harry, I've got to go with what's the official answer. The official answer is Jim Duggan with an A. So I think Caden, I think you've got that one, mate, because you were the first one to answer with the correct spelling. So well done. Staffy, Dick Slessy. Did he use the 2x4 to win? It doesn't say. It doesn't say. That was fun. What? Okay. So what do we think? Do we like difficult history-based rounds, or do we like easy questions that are quick fire? Which do we prefer?
Relinquish your respective championship belts.
What?
Suspended above the ring at the Royal Rumble, and you will sign that amended contract in the middle of the ring in front of the world. As seeing as Kevin doesn't trust me, and I don't know what you're thinking anymore, I made a call. Someone else is going to moderate that contract signing. And I thought, wow, in San Antonio, Texas, so who better to moderate that contract signing than San Antonio's favorite son? Yes. At Saturday night's main event, the contract signing will be moderated by the Hall of Fame, the showstopper, the headliner, the main event.
Ooh. There was a part of me that was hoping it would be Stone Cold. There was a part of me that was hoping it would be Stone Cold. But maybe Saturday night's main event isn't big enough for Stone Cold. HBK, though. Oh, Jake and Fatu. Oh, that's good. That's exciting. To be honest, that is possibly the most exciting match they've booked so far for Saturday night's main event. That is going to be good. Caden wants the harder questions, but Pooley likes the quick fire and the history. Okay, so maybe, well, because there's multiple ad breaks, aren't there? So maybe we'll just mix it up. Maybe next week we'll switch between the quick fire and the more difficult. Harry, how come SmackDown has ads but Raw doesn't? I don't know. Is the easy answer. Yeah, I don't know. They have reduced the number of ads this week. Last week it was ridiculous.
scared when I'm scared. I mean, anyway, this isn't even about them.
Oh no. Second yawn at 3:30 in the morning. I think we're going to make it.
You're a joke. And everybody is laughing. You want a shot at these? Become that.
He's only saying this because we believe in you guys. Get your act together. You want to make life easier for us, so we can make life better. Chin up, guys. See you next week.
Tried to tell you guys. Keep letting them string you along, and look what it's gotten you. Absolutely nowhere. 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 Nothing. Where you going? Well, best of luck to you.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Apollo Crews getting some proper screen time. Well, here we go. Main event. Main event. Pulley, I don't like this British tag team. Pretty deadly. Yes, boy. Oh, Pulley. I'm a big fan of Pretty Deadly. I think they're hilarious. I find them really entertaining. Either if we get in this much Apollo, I want more Papa Vinci. Yeah, where is Vinci gone? Vinci's just disappeared, hasn't he? I'm concerned for Vinci. I think Vinci might be on his way out. Pooley's wife is here. Caden forgot Cruz existed. Dougie, Pretty Deadly tag title run in 25. I hope so. I hope so. I think they're really entertaining.
By the way, George Kittle on X respecting Bailey for her outfit earlier tonight. She has his support, the NFL star, as she heads into this championship match against Tiffany Stratton. We mentioned that she made her trips to Raw and to NXT, and speaking of which,
oh, hello. Roxanne Perez is in the front row, not even hiding it. Not even hiding it.
Used to belong to Roxanne Perez too, a former admirer of Bailey. No more, however, but it is Bailey who is up next for gold against Tiffany Stratton.
Caden, who do you think's interrupting this one? Well, they've just foreshadowed, haven't they? Pulley, is the NXT women going to be in the Royal Rumble? I hope so. Caden, another ad already? Well, Caden, another quiz. Millie, I saw Bailey and the crowd singing her song. Yeah, Bailey's class. We really like Bailey. All right, so Harry, and another one. I know. Well, that's why we do the quiz, to help us all through this difficult time in our lives. Okay, so are you ready? Quick fire, easy questions. First one to get a reply, to get an answer and wins. Who was the first WWE Universal Champion? Who was the first Universal Champion? First answer wins. Fastest fingers. First Universal Champion. It was Caden. Yes, you're right. Finn Balor. Ivor Roman was the longest reigning Universal Champion, not the first. It was Finn Balor. And then tragically had to vacate within 24 hours because of an injury. All right. Who uses the finishing move RKO? Out of nowhere. Who uses the finishing move RKO? Told you these were the easy ones. Easy quick fire. Ivor got it. Randy Orton. There we go. Ivor was fastest with that one. What does WWE stand for? Randy or Tom was autocorrect. Oh no. What does WWE stand for? Who's going to turn off? Well, Dougie, World Wrestling Entertainment. There we go. Good effort, everyone. Good effort. Ooh, this might be a bit harder. In which city is WWE headquarters located? Where is WWE headquarters located? Dougie, Stamford. Well done, Dougie. You're on fire tonight. Well done. All right. Here we go. Another easy one. Which team was known as the Brothers of Destruction? Harry's getting bullied for Randy Orton. See, we have no space for dyslexia, for autocorrect. No space at all. Dougie, Kane and Undertaker. Kane and Undertaker. I'm going to have to take that full name. So Caden got that one. Kane and Undertaker. Well done, Caden. 12 seconds left. Last one. Who holds the record for the most World Championship wins in WWE? Who currently holds the record for the most world title wins? Ivor Boo, this is rigged. Caden says John Cena. Who holds the record for the most championship wins? Someone saying John Cena, someone saying Ric Flair. I'm going to be a dick and make this really picky. Dougie says tied with Cena and Flake. Who's Flake? I've never heard of a wrestler called Flake before. Pooley says John Cena. I am going to be an asshole and be really particular about this one. Harry saying Hogan. Caden, Nature Boy, and Cena. Dougie Riff Flake. Oh, of course. Yeah, and who can forget his famous WrestleMania match with Hulk Hogan? The famous Hogan Flake match. It is John Cena and Ric Flair. John Cena and Ric Flair. Everyone was guessing Cena. Everyone was guessing Flair. It's John Cena and Ric Flair. They've both got 16. Both got 16. And that's what makes this year so important as to, is John Cena going to get his? Oh, hello. High package for Charlotte Flair. Oh, and they're kind of moving away from this Queen Peacock robe persona. Interesting. Caden robbed. Dougie, technically though, Cena does have more because I think most of Flair's were from WCW before WWE bought it. Well, if you're going to start with technicalities, Caden, Ric Flair's convinced he's actually got 22 world titles. We're not counting properly. But the official count is 16 each. That's the official count. Millie, Charlotte's returning. I hope so. I hope it's soon. Oh, they've updated her LED screen entrance. That's nice. Yeah, Charlotte, she put out a Instagram post, I think today, which was like a little hype reel of her training with and without her leg brace, and saying that her only competition is her. So yeah, she's definitely on her way back. Pooley, I love Charlotte. She gets so much hate. Yeah, she does. I think she's fantastic. I really do. I think she's got everything. Dougie, question is, who has the most successful title defenses of all time? I don't know, Dougie. Who does have the most successful title defenses of all time? Would it be John Cena because of his open challenge? Here we go. Finally, the main event. 20 to 4 in the morning. Oh, come on. Tiffy time in San Diego. Tiffy time in the 619. Ooh, I like that, right? So we're going to have a 15-minute match before Bayley either gets distracted by Roxanne Perez or Roxanne Perez is accidentally hit or something and then decides to get involved, something like that. Dougie, 20 minutes, hopefully one advert, maybe for us in the UK. I think either and those in the US are going to have at least 2, if not 3. That's cool. Holy, I miss Samantha's now. Me too. Keith Castaldi Jr. on YouTube. You can't see me. All right, here we go. Main event. I'm hoping for a really good match between these two, to be fair. Bayley's home state, and she's getting an equal chant with Tiffy. That's how over Tiffany Stratton is.
It's not your job to do that. You're a Smackdown superstar, and you know that you brawl with Nia Jax of all people. Then you get on a flight across country over 3 time zones to Orlando, brawl with someone else.
Hold on. She played a major role in NXT, and she takes great pride in mentoring and showing leadership within this promotion. Also, you're blaming her for going to her hometown and celebrating.
Dougie, did Tiffy have much of a feud with Roxanne back in NXT? Wonder if Roxanne attacks Tiffy after. Not especially, from what I can remember. I think they were involved in like multi-person matches, like 6 women ladder matches and things like that. But I don't think there was anything directly between the two of them. Tiffany Stratton acting like a babyface right there. Janaid, Roxanne will interfere, Tiffany retain. Yeah. I've not going to lie, Tiffany's unnecessary flips get annoying after a while. Interesting. Harry, I'd love to see Tiffy versus Rhea. Yes. And I think we will get there. I think they've teased it, and I think we'll get there eventually. They're going to make us wait for it, though, Harry. Like, I think Rhea versus Bianca, Rhea versus Jade, Rhea versus Tiffany, they're going to make us wait for these, I do think. But they're coming because they are big, big matches. But I do think we're going to have to wait for them. Dougie, Tiffy v Rhea could be Mania 26 match. Could be.
Circuitous route back to the top for Bayley, but taking that championship away from Tiffany Stratton on her first defense would taste oh so sweet.
leg.
Both women taking a rather slow, methodical approach to the early.
Bailey's working the shoulder. She's working the arm.
It's rare that you're going to catch a Bailey or a Tiffany Stratton napping in the early goings of a match if you have to soften them up first.
Dougie, I could be wrong, but have they kept us waiting on a lot? Bianca versus Rhea, for example. Yeah, they have. But that's what they do. So that, like, if you watch the documentaries, watch the interviews, like a lot of the guys at the top, like Bruce Pritchard and whatnot, and Triple H and Paul Heyman, talk about like building matches and building rosters for like years and thinking years ahead. Because that's how you stretch it out, right? The reason why we're going to be so excited for Rhea Bianca in 2 years' time is because that'll be the first time we've seen it. They've kept them apart on different brands for a couple of years, and then it'll be exciting because we haven't seen it before. Whereas it used to be the opposite, right? With John Cena and Randy Orton, where people got bored of it because they'd seen it so many times. Harry, Bailey is the best wrestler out of the women. She's like the Seth Rollins of the girls. Yes, Harry, that is a great comparison. Dougie, less and more for sure. Ivor didn't like Ricochet's flips after a while. Fair enough. Well, that's the thing with pro wrestling. There's something for everyone, right? Some people love that stuff, and that's why they watch AEW, because they get loads of it. Some people prefer more of the mixture of things, and that's why they watch WWE. Pooley, I love high flyers so much. So Pooley, do you watch a lot of AEW then? Because you'll get a lot of that there. Ooh.
My reign as champion last year was cut short because of Tiffany Stratton eating Nia Jax at SummerSlam. She says this is personal as she comes sliding through.
Cool. I don't watch AEW now. Oh, okay. Well, if you love high flyers, then if you can, try and watch some AEW, because the guys over there like Will Ospreay, Ricochet, Kenny Omega, etc. You get a lot of that stuff, and it's really well done. So yeah, I think you might really enjoy it.
That has been a topic of conversation. He showed you the tail of the tape and all the experience of Bailey, all the great wins were 2 times, in fact, holding this.
Caden stopped watching WWE for 4 years and still didn't watch AEW. How come?
Results and skill and athleticism that has been displayed by Tiffy Time.
It's such a rare thing that a young, hungry, up-and-coming superstar dictates that.
Harry, my pet hate in WWE is when they give the big guys like undefeatable power. So when people are protected, right?
The NXT system where it was gold-plated, just like it now is here on SmackDown.
She was the NXT Women's Champion.
Like Prime Strowman and Ryback, if you remember. Well, I wasn't. Ooh, Tiffy working the arm there. That's nice.
We saw in the early goings of this match, it really was a slow, methodical, technical, feeling out affair
To retain.
but the gloves of
This is a really mature match from Tiffy, to be fair. Like, it's a bit technical, working body parts. It's not just move, spot.
Stratton has never defeated Bailey in all the times they've been in with the various matches. Only one time in singles. Oh, and what a great job of Bailey just to get out of the way.
Yeah, right on Bailey, on your peril, but once again, simply a step ahead of everything.
Bailey doing a good job of selling the arm.
Again, taking out that leg and coming down to that hard apron.
I would mostly an ad break for you. Oh, to be fair, you didn't miss much. It's essentially Bailey working the arm on Tiffy and doing a few pins. There wasn't much action for you to miss.
is looking so good doing it without any backup to call.
And she is acquitting
So yeah, I think you say
well.
think they've been working on Tiffy's maturity, as he said, so she can have yeah.
She comes with a
And I think that's one of the reasons why you put her with Bailey.
We'll see them in action against Pretty Deadly next week. Oh, Bailey meets her with that
Because I think Bailey's probably the best place on the whole roster to help her mature in that way. I think, like with putting matches together and everything.
rally back, and she does so as she delivers the message right on the side of that apron.
Skull first to the ring apron.
Harry, what happened to Jimmy Uso's match? I missed it before. Jacob Fatu and Tama Tonga came out and attacked Jimmy and then Carmelo Hayes. So it was a no contest. And then Solo Sikoa came out, and we thought we were going to hear from him for the first time, see where his head's at after losing the tribal combat match, and he just walked off. And then we got a promo from Jacob Fatu instead. And then we got Braun Strowman and LA Knight run out and face off with Jacob Fatu and Tama Tonga, which was very exciting. And now we've got Jacob Fatu versus Braun Strowman at Saturday night's main event.
Look at these antics.
Master in the dark arts is Tiffany Stratton.
She says it's Tiffany.
Ooh,
And she just
nasty against the metal frame.
the ring. And metal support.
I tell you what, this is good though. This is a main event style match. I like it. I do like it.
Bailey rattling the ring frame. Tiffany Stratton with an expert maneuver. Amazing how Bailey's managing to get back in.
Big hit up there.
Right.
She came crashing in, and you can see the wear and tear on the veteran Bailey.
Oh, Bailey's caught her. Bailey to belly on the outside. Ooh.
Belly on the outside.
Flat on the back on the outside.
Bailey and Stratton for the championship.
Going to another advert break for Ivor. No? No, edit out crowd reaction instead. I wonder if there was some holy shit chance. Tam, did they remove adverts on Netflix? Some of them. So it hasn't been as bad as it was last week, but some of them it has. Either is it picture in picture? Oh, okay. Because they didn't black out the screen, they just they just muted the audio for a bit. I thought it was just a bit of chanting with some swearing. Marshall Ross, hey, how you doing? Stop watching WWF when the Attitude Era finished. Fair enough. Have you got back into it now? It's on Netflix. Have you given it a chance yet?
This is that deep water that Bailey knows far, far better than Tiffany Stratton.
The clothesline from Bailey and another. Look at this late rally.
Come on, Bailey.
From the former champ, that suplex.
Marshall, stop watching it about 20 years ago. Oh, okay. Would you consider watching it again? So it's getting pretty big now, like.
So close to getting pulled back.
The characters, the storylines, the action, really good. Never. Fair enough. It is a bit of a commitment, to be fair. 3 hours on Monday, 3 hours on Friday, every week, 52 weeks a year.
Bailey put her in position to do more damage as he drives the knees down.
Big deep in the play, but that's the answer.
Tiffany able to get that shoulder up.
Caden stopped in 2018, came back for the 23 Rumble. Yeah, well, to be fair, I did the same as you, Marshall. I stopped the end of the Attitude Era around 2001-ish. And then I came back start of 2020, just before COVID. Came back for the 2020 Royal Rumble. Big surprise in the 2020 Royal Rumble. Got me hooked again. And then I've been watching ever since. So you don't forget the 2-hour Tuesday nights. Love a bit of NXT. Yes, that is true. Do love a bit of NXT. Probably the best wrestling in the week, I think, on NXT. Or it is quite often anyway.
What a championship match we are enjoying here. Joe Tessitore way there with you in San Diego. A set up to see.
All right, we're back from the ads.
Bayley and
Oh, big superplex.
the first ever women's Grand Slam champion is looking to add more gold and
It is interesting watching them continue to wrestle when you know they've gone to an ad break. Like, they're keeping it interesting, but like they're saving the big spots for when they come back. Like, they do such a good job. The timing, how to have a match that works and yet hits these beats, like, is a really big skill. Oh, nasty. Tiffy's been working that arm really well all match.
Tiffany Stratton's going low with every single opportunity. That is what you have to do against somebody like Bayley if you want to pull out a win.
Tiffy time.
Oh, lovely swanton. And lovely sell by Bayley as well. Oh, a nice powerbomb as well. Really nice from Tiffy. Oh. And then in the submission, been working that shoulder all match.
Look at this. The counter almost put her in position. Now you brought up, we are in the deep water of this championship match. You question the past week of Bayley traveling around the country.
Bayley's making Tiffany look really good, making her look like a champion.
We're in the deep part of this match.
Absolutely, this is Bayley's own mistake. You've got to think she'd have a bit more left in the tank right now had she knocked off what she's done this past week.
I love that cartwheel Alabama slam. Yes, Joe Tessitore.
Just slams her down onto this reinforced brand new announce desk.
It did not shift at all, but
Oh.
Tiffany Stratton certainly did it now head first onto the floor outside the ring.
Here we go.
Roxanne Perez right in the face of Bayley. Remember, they were rolling at NXT.
Enemies left, right.
No need to walk off and get distracted by Roxanne Perez. No need at all. She's a 10+ year veteran in a title match. No need to go and chat to the little kid on the front row. One, two, 2.5 right there. Grant, where did you order the new Cena Pop from? As I'm looking to pre-order it soon. A website who have it. Funko Europe. Ooh, nice Spinebuster. 1, 2. Yeah, Grant, FunkoEurope.com was where I got it. It was a pre-order. I don't know if it was a limited time pre-order. I can't remember. Oh no! Third yawn with 3 minutes to go. Not bad, considering I haven't had a nap. I'm just white knuckling on energy drinks. Oh, a Bayley to belly in the middle of the ring. But it's not her finisher anymore. So Tiffany kicks out. I tell you though, if Bayley does a rose plant and Tiffany kicks out, I will be fuming. If Bayley does a rose plant. I love how Tiffany's done this match. Work like just focused solidly on the arm. She's done a great job.
It's interrupted. Not so easy, is it, against a veteran like this?
Bailey had no choice whatsoever to try something. Thankfully for her chances here, it worked. And the tide has swung once again.
The cover in the corner. Shoulder up.
This is a really good match. This is a really good main event.
It's his WWE Women's Champion, Tiffy time. And it is time for her first title defense. And it is coming with quite the challenge from Bailey. As she points to the crowd, looks to deliver, hooks the leg to get the gold back. No!
Tiffy just won't go down.
To dig deeper in her playbook than ever before. Pulling out the kind of moves she just doesn't hit with frequency, because that is
Grant, they didn't have it. There's a website who have it.
Tiffany Stratton is, who is immediately back on top in this one.
Okay. I've not heard of that site, Grant. If you think it's legit, then great. I will say though that the pre-order that I did was £15 plus shipping. Oh, Alabama Slam. Oh, love it. Absolutely love it.
Now she's looking for it. Pretty as spoon
Is she going to win clean?
My oh my, Tiffy time.
Tiffy won clean. Wow. Wow. No interference from Roxanne Perez, just in the front row. That's huge for Tiffany.
Tiffany Stratton feels like she has reached the
That is huge.
That was incredible. This Alabama Slam, followed by the standard moonsault.
Great
Tiffany Stratton. Wow, Joseph.
storytelling in the match.
not just the championship, but it's how she's doing it. The eye test.
Working the arm and the shoulder throughout. That was huge. That I'm very impressed with that, as you can tell. Dougie, that's a big rubber stamp on Tiffany. Yes, it is. Pooley, I knew she was going to lose, but I was still getting excited every pin. Well, that's the joy. That's the joy of pro wrestling, dude, right there. Ivor, wow, a clean win. Yeah. Dougie, clean. Wow, she won clean. I'm happy, but wanted that Roxanne impact. Yeah. I mean, the obviously they must be doing more of a low key bubble of Bailey and Roxanne. So maybe Roxanne's going to keep showing up on SmackDown, or maybe Bailey's going to go back to NXT, and Roxanne's going to needle her about losing to Tiffany Stratton. But that is, as you say, a big rubber stamp for Tiffany Stratton. That was a main event performance. That was a world champion performance. That was a mature match. That was a 20-minute match. Yeah. If you think she won the title from cashing in, and then she's just beaten one of the best clean, that is a big push for her. Like, big push. I have a hope the momentum keeps up. Yeah. Grant, thanks for the great stream. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for joining. Thanks for engaging. Yeah, this is really fun. This is why I keep doing it every Monday, every Friday, because it's great to interact with other wrestling fans. It's really fun. Dougie, bedtime. Cheers for the live, fella. Really enjoyed it. Thank you. Thanks for joining. Millie's going to join on Monday for Raw. Thank you. To be fair, they do need more clean matches. Way too many people ruining fights. Poorly, that's true, but it has to be a calculated. They have calculated that Bailey is going to put Tiffany over and put her over clean to establish Tiffany. And so that's a very deliberate choice. I think all the other matches where there's interference is because they don't want to definitively put one person over another. Caden, do you live stream NXT, mate? No. If this was my full-time gig and I got paid a living wage for it, then yes, I would. But no, I work 2 jobs at the moment. So I can't stay up for Monday and Tuesday night. But maybe in the future, who knows? Millie's volunteering in the morning. Well, good luck on that. Enjoy. Millie, bye. I'll see you Monday. Yes, everybody. I'm going to log off because, yeah, it's 4 o'clock. It's 3 minutes past 4. I'm done. But this has been great. Thank you for joining, everybody. Have a great weekend. And yes, hopefully see you all again for Monday Night Raw on Monday. Take care, everyone.